Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Listen here, this is a fact of life. I be rapping like Nat Turner came back to life. Grab Donald Trump by the pussy, he ain't acting right. I never run from a conflict, I be glad to fight. It's a very cold world that we living in. Somebody please tell Elizabeth you're not an Indian. You just trying to con them people to get the benefit. Just another immigrant, stealing from the Indians. That's some punk ass shit and that's too lame. Now we finna step over to Andrew Yang. And you a sucker, you can never speak for black folks. Fake ass pandemic, trying to get the black vote. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You know your boy be high off sativa. Kamala wasn't popping, so we said bye, Felicia. She ain't had a right policy. We ain't trying to meet her. Y'all can take Biden too. Bye, we don't need her. We don't need Roland Martin or that coon Al Sharpton. Didn't need Cory Booker from the start, man. I don't fuck with police and no snitch. You know I'm coming with the heat when I spit it. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. If you ever go to court and this is your luck, try not to get fucked by Benjamin Crump. I know it's hard. You and know it go is hard. But who the fuck is Amy Cloak? Put her picture up on the bullseye and start throwing darts. People cut our organs out our bodies, that's a stolen heart. They can't save us from the flood like Noah's Ark. Black lives always matter, we finna go for ours. So then we savages, we don't need to pot the piss. Mike Bloomberg can suck dick with that stop and frisk, bitch. You ain't speaking for us, we don't know you. Bernie Sanders, they get your funky ass on too. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me.
What happened?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hold on a second. Let me see what happened. Um, just didn't see Jesse up there. Hold on a second.
Uh,
Let me see. Hold on one second. He's on the other side of it. Gotta be on the other side of the computer. So the reason he keeps going in and out because it's on the green side. Shabaka, can you hear me?
yeah, I hear you loud and clear. Okay.
All right, I'm back, y'all.
Good God. Okay, cool. I'm going back on mute. I'm here, but I'm not here. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead, Jesse. Cuz, no, don't do that again. Don't do that again.
Well, there's no countdown, Lady Shay.
I was gonna say we gotta get up. We go back and do it our own. We gotta do it some other way because, like, this is the Front Line Blacc news, and that other shit that happened that other day, like that was all part of some other shit. So I would say that on this, no, we need an actual timer that says our shit on it. Not that it's wrong, but that's our shit though. This is our shit. You know what I'm saying? because when the immature women have to come over and start fucking with shit because they mad about some other shit that ain't got nothing to do with us. They put that under that banner, and they have to be over here fucking with shit that ain't got no business fucking with shit over here. You know what I'm saying? Well, we just need to keep our shit like that, and it don't matter. But just because some immature old ass broad has to fucking be like she's mad about whatever, just because she don't like whoever on another platform, it messes up our shit, and and then it brings that kind of negativity from some old raggedy ass, ignorant ass old lady have to come over here and start fucking with our shit, and I have to get real dysfunctional about it. You know what I mean?
Oh, they did Black Son.
Hey, what's up, Lexa? That's what I'm saying. I don't want to have to go through that again, but I know that when we have to put on our stuff, we have to set when we do Saturday, not when we're over there contributing on the arena. That's a different thing. But when we doing our stuff on Frontline Black News on Saturdays, right? Then we don't have anybody from that's having a problem that's an unnecessary problem because they don't have no content or who knows what the fuck they're going through in their own little old woman lives and shit. Got to come over here and fuck with the Frontline Black News team and fucking shit that they don't need to be over here for. They could just stay over there on that side of the planet.
Oh,
And
okay.
that's all I'm saying.
So
Um,
so Colorado went the way of Michigan. Okay, got you, Black Son.
yeah.
Because they was trying to take Trump off the ballot out here.
Also, we
Okay,
can't we
so
can't keep them on the ballot. Huh?
okay, no, you all got
No.
them on the ballot because I checked that show out here, or that story out here, in the West, here in Vegas, and they're saying that they
I'm
got
going
to
on mute. All right.
go ahead and
Good
decide,
folks.
but legally they're saying they can't take that bastard off the ballot. See, this is why this bastard's got to get convicted. See, then that way they'll take all of his ass off all the damn ballots. You see what I mean? And then great news, Uncle Tim Scott dropped out with his Yassa boss and Stymie looking
Yeah, we're
ass.
gonna touch on all that.
Oh, anybody can
Hmm.
see
So
my
let me do the intro, y'all.
Hmm.
So thank y'all for tuning into another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host. Oh, let me turn the camera on. Thank y'all for tuning into another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Chan Crewman. I'm joined by my other host, Lady Che. Say hi to people, Lady Che, and our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankoria, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, which I am the co-executive producer of. And shit, I don't have the list in front of me. On this episode, season 3, episode 33, or Trey of Frontline Black News Part 1, we will be
Hmm.
discussing several things. The first thing is tangibles. It's the year and the decade of tangibles. We're demanding something tangible for our vote. So any politician not seeking your vote, Black family, demand something tangible for your vote. Stop
Right.
just to be voting. Stop just voting because the white-owned media told you to go out and vote. Vote because you have an agenda and a cause. And that
Yes, sir.
agenda is the Black agenda, and that cause is reparations,
Yeah.
$100 trillion
Yeah.
for past, present,
Exactly.
and future atrocities that have been brought against our people. Against
And they continue to go against us.
your headset's acting up, Shabaki.
Okay.
So that's the first topic. Then the next topic is the Democratic Shills are desperate to keep us. Something's making me very sick in this room. Democratic Shills are desperate to keep us on the Democratic Plantation in 2024. One of the killers of Breonna Taylor, Brent Hankinson, has a mistrial. Derek Chauvin makes another attempt to overturn federal conviction in George Floyd murder case. Tim Scott drops out the presidential race and his staff are surprised. Um, Brandon Johnson, the mayor of Chicago, and the
I
NAACP
thought we already
unite.
covered Chief Scott. Baby, I thought we already
There's
covered Chief
more.
Scott last week.
There's more to it, Lady Che. There's
No.
been an update. There's more to it, so that's why it's on there. Um, Brandon Johnson, the mayor of Chicago, um, and the NAACP unite to stop Blacc Chicago. P. Diddy accused of sexual assault from former wife Cassie and has to settle out of court. And then our Unhoused Neighbor News and our Unhoused Neighbor Sweeps. So greetings, Lady Che, greetings, Shabaka. Shabaka, what's going on? Shabaka, you're on mute. Hello, Shabaka.
Okay, yeah, brother Che, yeah, sorry about that. Okay, what's going on out here in the West from Sin City? They shutting down the streets because they getting ready to have this Grand Prix shit, man, and they saying they losing money on it. Also, too, is that out here in the West, Ohio and Biden, man, they had that Asian Pacific Conference over there that
Yeah,
he left yesterday, and then the Democrats, man, is up here from information that I got. They worried about this bastard might being too old, is because his stinking ass is already 82 years old right now. And if I'm fucked up at 64 the way I am, man, I know damn well, man, he ain't right at 82.
oh no, he's definitely not right. He
Right.
he he probably in the third stage of Alzheimer's.
Mm-hmm. And that's what his crew's worrying about. So, which means is if that crew decides to go with Kamala Harris,
Oh my God,
oh,
she's not gonna get our vote. We already
yeah,
knocked her
yeah,
off the paint in 2019. She's
yes, sir.
definitely not gonna get our vote in 2024.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? So, but what I'm looking at here, man, is game. Okay, it's because see these states, some of these states saying that they're gonna not try Trump, man, until he goes until like 2026.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's gonna delay it.
Yeah, right. So it's checkers, not chess. I
Right.
mean, it's
No,
chess,
it's
not
that's not
check,
checkers.
not
Yeah.
checkers. Exactly. See, so you see what he's doing, man. The son of a bitch, man, is being accused of so many damn crimes, man. It's hard to keep count. And then you got all these people getting ready to roll over on him, and then that Giuliani, who's been disbarred and all that, man. I
Biden
mean,
only wakes up.
yeah,
Uh,
that there was a whole,
touchdown said Biden only wakes up when he wants to smell. Oh my God, when he wants
yeah.
to smell on little girl's hair. Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah, see, that's some perverse shit. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It really is, man. That there's some perverse shit. And then I finally, man, you remember me telling you, man, I got one of them debit cards you got to activate, man. I finally got one, man. But I
Oh yeah,
only put, yeah, I only put like $20 on it. I don't put no additional money on it except for what I'm gonna have to use, you see. And then also, too, ladies and gentlemen, definitely like and subscribe to the like page of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook. Like and subscribe. Frontline Black News, and then also too to all you other content creators out there. We don't mind you guys coming into our groups, man, sharing what you're doing. We don't mind that at all. But just please reciprocate a little bit, man, and share our information off into your groups as well too, because it's all about a universal black media of
right.
us, addressing our issues. So I ain't saying I dare to go against any other black platform, man, but we got to stay on these clowns' helmets, people, is because we are at a very, very crucial time in history. Look at our brother, Mr. Scott. He's on it, and he's brought up some very, very good issues. Okay, like for an example. Here we built the damn country, but you see, but they got everybody else going over here off of benefiting it. And then, people, man, is up here talking about that we don't deserve reparations. Well, nobody is still alive around that time. I don't see why. Okay, well, we're going to wake your stupid asses up. What it is it's not so much of what's going on now, what you did in the past and how your fucking country benefited off of it. You see what I'm saying? And kept parlaying the damn money. And then you constantly killing our people. You constantly marginalizing us. One black men to go out here wearing dresses and women's wigs and lipstick and all this old type of shit. You see what I'm saying? So that's what we need the damn reparations for. Okay, brother Che, please continue with the stories. All right, brother Che, you with us? Okay. I might have a bad connection right there, ladies and gentlemen. So, as we all know, that out in San Francisco, California, is that they had the what do they call that? The economical summit between China and Joe Biden. I believe they call it the Asian Pacific Summit or something of that matter right there. And basically, as we all know, okay, you reconnected, Brother Che.
Yeah, it's just saying the connection is real bad, which is really weird.
Huh. Okay, well, they're shadow banning us, man. You know what I'm saying?
I don't
Yeah, they shadow
know why it's saying
banning
the
us.
connection's bad though.
That's all part of the shadow ban.
There's nothing wrong with the connection, so I don't know why it's acting like that.
Hmm.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
All right, so this computer gets to acting right
Hmm.
again.
Hmm.
And it froze up on me.
Yeah.
Shout out to the viewers. Appreciate y'all tapping in.
Okay.
All right, so
And
so they shut down the Bay Bridge.
that's a fact. Yes, sir. That is confirmed. They did shut down the Bay Bridge, man. Okay, it's because they was protesting the situation that's going on over there in Palestine. And one thing you have to remember is that when that Bay Bridge shuts down, okay, that they interferes with the commerce real tough over there in Silicon Game Valley. You see what I mean? And so, quite natural, of course, they want everybody to be passive to their prepackaged bullshit. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
And then keep in mind, though, too, is that the city of San Francisco, they just went there and totally disrespected the homeless people, man, and just told them to move on, man, because of the summit that they had there in San
Yeah. And
Francisco.
where did they move them along to though, Shabaka?
That's a good question, and I was trying to find that out, man. I couldn't get no answers, but they were saying is they had so many shelters for them and all of that. So I'm willing to bet dollars to donuts is that the San Francisco Police Department went out there, and they just probably told them to move on, man, and kept them a certain distance away from where they was having the meeting at with all the heads of state over there. They say, but it's real low on. There's not too much news on what they did with the homeless. See, and then like they got a whole lot of them hotels out there that got rooms, man, but they're just too damn expensive to pay for in Frisco. Hmm. You travel to San Francisco, man, as a tourist, man, yeah, your pocket is gonna get raped real bad, and that's for real. Hmm. I think worse than, and I think it's worse than Sin City. Because at least with Sin City, man, depending on what day of the week, man, you can get some discounts. Okay, you still there, Brother Che? Okay, Lady Che, are you there? Okay, folks. Okay, so we're having a connection problem. Okay, I'm still here in the studio. We're waiting for him to come back. Okay, Brother Che, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I just had it
Yeah, I'm
on
here,
mute. I'm
Shabaka.
doing
I'm just
something
having
really
technical
quick.
difficulties.
I
Okay.
will be mostly on mute the whole time. A, because I'm really sick. But I'm right here. I'm in the other room. Jess is just on the I don't understand why you just won't stay on the side on the other side on my side of the page. You won't keep going in and out. Um, Regardless. Stay on the purple side. You will not go in and out and keep losing what do you call it? Connection.
Ooh, that carpet
Just
cleaner.
but you can't now. You already started. So the show gonna run just like this, people. 'Cause I bet you're on the green side, right? Just um so anyway, Kelly,
I can't restart
as
the
soon as
computer.
the connection's
Loose.
gonna be crap, because I can't even get into it again. The connection gonna be is gonna be bad right now. Part two will be better, I'm sure. But right now you got it on that side, right? It's on the green side, Jesse.
Yeah.
See, nothing to this. I told him, family. I warned him. Anyway, I'm going to Jesse here. I'm going back on mute.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm back. I think.
Okay, yeah, I hear you
it's
loud
too
and
late. You
clear.
can't restart the show because that's why I just like for the millionth time, just put it on the purple side. It will not move off.
I can't.
It
I
won't lose
can't
its
get
signal.
into any of the stuff I need to get in on the purple side.
You got to put it on there. You'd had it on there before.
Okay,
You
you
have
just
everything
said
on there.
something on there. Together we can make a difference. Okay,
Yeah,
Tan.
yeah, yeah. Our tangibles, everybody tangibles.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Which is
Carry
our
on.
first thing.
Yeah, so like I said, so our first topic, Black family. I apologize for the technical difficulties. Um, so our first topic is tangibles 2023 to tangibles 2024.
Right.
Back in 2020, actually in 2019, our good brother Tariq Nasheed came out with the hashtag tangibles 2020. And in it, he was
Mhm.
detailing everything that we were going to demand from the political system, two-party system. Um, so that's what I'm going to read right now. So nothing has changed except the year. Everything else remains the same. So I can't hear y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. I hear you loud and clear.
The 2020, so instead of 2020, it's going to be 2024, but everything else remains the same. So the 2024 presidential elections are coming up, and foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old plus now malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms, lumping foundational Black Americans in the groups with minorities, immigrants, people of color, etc., BIPOCians, BIPOC, whatever crap, has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group while providing tangible benefits for other groups. In this election cycle, meaning the 2024 election cycle, Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our vote. Foundational Black Americans want tangible benefits, specifically for us. We do not want trickle down secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society as foundational Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups often assisting the exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically the foundational Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag Tangibles2020. And since it's 2023, it's Tangibles 2023. And next year, when the next presidential election is, it'll be Tangibles 2024. All the way up to 2100, Black family. Continue to demand something tangible for your vote. The days are over of the Democrats taking our votes for granted. The days are over of the Democrats fear mongering us into voting. And we're going to touch on that too, because you Democratic shills seem to think that you're going to fear monger us to voting for Jim Crow Biden again in 2024, and it's not happening. So continue to demand something tangible for your vote, Black family. Thoughts, Shabaka? What are your thoughts on tangibles 2023 to tangibles 2024?
No, yes, sir. Tangibles 2024, man, and also too on the voting, man, even more so, is because what I'm looking at, man, is how these states are systemically, man, are letting this dude Trump back in to run for 2024. Okay, now the reason why we want to stay on the helmet for the tangibles is because there is a hidden white racist supremacist agenda that they're doing underlining it. Okay, is because when you look at this trials that's going on down there with Georgia, of how they threatening, what's her name, man, Fannie Tannis or Lannis, who's the district attorney, man, of what's that decal of in Fulton County in
Yeah, he's
Georgia.
talking about Fannie the Mammy. Yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
see. Yeah, exactly. They threatening her and what have you. So I'm quite sure, man, that she's got a security team for her. You know, her family members included, her sons and nephews, grandsons, and what have you. You see, and this is unprecedented before. Okay, and then the fervor, man, that's going on in the other states, like in your state there in Colorado, where the
Yeah.
attorney general there
Well,
is
they had special session this weekend.
right. And they're not gonna mess with it. You see, that's the
Mhm.
problem. See, that's the problem. So what needs to be happening at the local level, man, what the states ought to be doing is checking out the laws that they got going on for presidential elections.
Well, they were
And
trying to invoke the 14th Amendment.
right.
By the way, the 14th Amendment, along with the
Yeah.
13th and the 15th, was specifically for us. But then
Yeah.
they went ahead and changed the language and made it very broad and ambiguous, as Dr. Claude Anderson is always talking about. But yeah, they said if you had any involvement with an insurrection, that you wouldn't be able to run for president.
Yeah.
It's like the Colorado Supreme Court ruled in Trump's favor.
Right. Yeah. And then that's what I'm saying. And then two, man, is that they giving him what he want. And then but they let him go on and do what he's doing. You see what I'm saying? And then, man, you know, this is, and not only is it wrong, he'll say, but it's dangerous. Now, it's already violating their own laws, man, that they said about fair elections and all that. This is the greatest country and all that. Like when we argue with Sarge and Bianchi and you know, those individuals over there. But then as soon as we talk about, you know, what they're doing is wrong and we get vocal about it, just like how we had on the last Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced with this dude, inclusion, right? How the hell is he going to tell us about our history, man? See, this is the part that kills me. Is that they doing all this hypocrisy, man, you know, with this presidential election at the state level and at the federal level, right? Okay, then when we come out there and talking about that, you know, we want to be self-sufficient and we comment on the wrongs that, you know, that was done us. Oh, you people need to get over it. You guys are wrong. And then they got the migrants going against us. You see what I'm saying? So fuck the migrants.
Well, the migrants were put here to be a buffer class, like Dr. Claude Anderson said 10 years ago.
Yeah, exactly. And his point is being proven every single day, man. But I say fuck the migrants is because everybody hates us. You see, you know, no matter where they
Yeah,
are
I say that too, but I say the Democrat. I say fuck the Democrats even more because they're the ones that allowed this shit to happen.
Oh, indeed, absolutely, man. Facts on that. You know what I'm saying?
And
Then,
the sanctuary city shit was never brought to a vote of the people. They just went ahead
exactly,
and did it.
exactly.
Like in Chicago, I mean, I didn't even know Harold Washington had anything to do with it, but apparently he did.
Yeah, and I feel very bad about that.
Our former mayor Hancoon, he's the one that put the sanctuary city legislation in effect here.
Yeah.
And, I don't know who did it in L.A. It might have been
Karen Bass.
No, it was before Karen Bass.
Okay, the mayor before Karen Bass. Well, what was that fool's name? Oh Lord.
You talking about Eric?
Garcetti. Yeah. Yeah, who is the son of the former district attorney of L.A. County, Gil Garcetti, the one that prosecuted the O.J. Simpson case.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see. And then, too, and it's like these black politicians, you know, as they get handpicked, man.
Oh, but finishing up, Shabaka, thoughts on the tangibles.
Most definitely. Yeah, most definitely, man. That's a given, man. You know how I feel on that there, Brother Parrots. Okay, and letting our public know is that tangibles are something that we can feel, see, you know, benefit off of. Investments, you see what I'm saying? Those are tangibles. Okay, now sitting
not
up
symbolism, not what we've been getting for the last 60 years from the Democrats.
Yes, symbolism. All through the civil rights movement and the black empowerment era. You see what I'm saying? All you're getting is, man, is a bunch of symbolism and pacification. You see? You know, just like
bullshit.
Yeah, right. You know, just like Malcolm said, you know, they're out here to pacify you.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? They out here to pacify you, man, and then you got the ass scratchers, man. They go right along with that.
Oh, we're gonna get to them next. We're gonna get to the ass scratchers next. So just finish up with the tangibles. We hear from
yes,
and then we'll move on to these Democratic shields.
Right. Okay. So therefore, tangibles, man, something that you could feel, see, touch, invest on. You see what I'm saying? Something there is like you said that you could see it, touch it, feel it. You see what I mean?
Something that's real, something that has substance.
Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? And then also too, man, where you can go on there and prosper off of it. You see what I mean? You know, where you can not so much make a name for yourself or anything like that, but what it is something where we building our own businesses, man. You know, and plus in this digital marketing age, we should be able to do that. You know what I'm saying? And then two, and it's kind of like they want everybody, to capitalize off of us, and we ain't supposed to get no type of capitalization. Also, too, folks, we need to keep more eyes, man, over there. What's happening on the
Is
continent of
that
Africa?
Africa on your shirt?
No, sir. What this shirt is here, Mr. Che, believe it or not, this is the shirt that they were selling way back in
Yeah, that is
1972.
Africa.
Yes, it is, but it's the shirt for the Rumble in the Jungle that they had in
Oh, okay,
1974. Yes,
okay.
so it's an oldie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a throwback for real.
Oh,
Okay.
absolutely. And I just wish, man, they would have had the presence of mind to have kept it wrapped up in a package in their original content because it would have been worth something. You
Yeah,
know?
right.
Okay, hold on one second. I got to get my coffee cup here because I'm making me some coffee because I want to stay awake because there's a few other things that we're going over. And then too, man, it's gonna get to the point, brother Che. We're gonna have to start reporting the news as it unfolds because you got a lot of stuff that's going
Yeah,
on.
it's a lot to keep up with. It really is.
Yeah, because I'm
Um,
over here.
Lady Shay,
Yes, sir.
what are your thoughts on the tangibles?
Um, um, what?
Lady J.
Yeah, you can't hear me? Can you not hear me?
No,
You hear me? Yes or no?
yes.
Yeah. Um, tangibles. Well, obviously, it's, I've been saying, we have been saying, to demand something from the politicians or the people you want that are running for office.
Oh my gosh, if I could put that shit away.
They look, okay, guys. They don't run for office. Demand something from them. Ask them what they're gonna do. Ask them, to show you, or to at least kind of explain, without explaining too much, how they're gonna do it. What they're gonna do specifically for your community.
Hmm.
Um, the no soft footing, no, we can't accept no soft footing, no pretty words, no sweet nothings, no whatever make us feel good. Like we might as well just pretend we have no feelings and stand on what policies you're gonna inform.
Right,
What you're gonna give back, how you're gonna make our lives less expensive and more better, or at least better. What you're gonna do about all these people that are now homeless? How you gonna address that? How are you gonna make things where the working wage, and the livable wage, in the area median income are like around the same everywhere for everybody. If you're gonna do that, but specifically, how are you gonna do this for Black people here in the United States? You need to do that. Demand it. You need to really read, family. Really read what's going on. If somebody's, if you think that your candidate don't got enough going for them just yet, find a way to help them out because they're not perfect. These people that are going to represent, they might be right there on the edge, and you might just be the one that can throw something that way and change the game for us. So think about that. Like for example, me, and I'm thinking about Cornell West. So he's almost there. It's almost good enough for me, and I think that maybe I should help out because I want a third party candidate to
hmm,
actually win just because. You know what I mean? For whatever reason I want to say that. I'm using this as a hypothetical example, right?
yeah.
So anything else, everybody else, nope. FBA, Freeman, etc. They're not really. We shouldn't be concerned about what's going on with buffer classes and whatnot. We should be concerned about what's up with this cutting the check and not any of the other shit that goes with it. Stories, fucking timelines, fucking trauma. You know what happened. You know it's old. Just handle up. You know what I
Right.
mean?
We don't need
No
no
study.
goddamn study.
No
Ain't no
study.
goddamn study needed. You know what the hell you
And,
did. You know what you continue to do. Cut the goddamn check.
and also too, I think that there's we have too many political coons um in office, whether they be ladies or men. Don't even matter. It don't even matter. I think that We have to find a way to redo this whole system. You can't change it. You're gonna have to purge it and recreate it, redo it. You know what I mean? It's not gonna be a reimagine. It's just a fucking change it. Stop asking. Tell them. You know what you need. That's a demand. You gotta demand something. Just tell them. Asking is going to imply no. Asking is going to imply we need to think about it. No, there's no time to think about it. It's now. Um, as far as like whether what our black vote should go to, man, if we have to keep explaining it to you where our black vote should be taken seriously, I mean, right now they're not even they're worried, but they're not really talking to black people. They're worried about the black people showing up at the polls, but they haven't seen anybody talking to black people. No,
No.
no, they're just creating fucking narratives. Nobody's talking to anybody. You know, and nobody say, why? Oh, you as a black man or black woman, why won't you vote this season? They're not asking us. We're just volunteering our opinions of why we're not giving them the black vote. But they haven't asked us for the black vote or why we're going to hold on to the black vote like men hold on to the toilet. You already like, hold your motherfucking vote. And it's serious. You can't say all year, all this year, that you're gonna hold your vote and not vote because there's no tangibles involved, et cetera, et cetera. But then election day, your ass is at the polls. You can't do that, and then go back and be like upset because sexual Bidenism or fucking hot for Trump. You see what I'm saying? You can't do that. You can't. You either hold in your vote and you hold your vote all the way. They'll smile and laugh when the motherfucking two-bird system collapse because it's collapsing. So you hold your vote for tangibles, reparations, black agenda, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. We know everything else exists, but really, do they really give a damn? They're only mentioning black people's votes right now because it's election season. We still got months ahead, but they're not asking us.
Got a whole year.
They're not asking us for why we're not going to vote for them. They're just they're hearing us talk about it amongst Twitter and out there in the world, but they're not asking us personally why we don't want to or why we don't like it. It's not CNN calling Brandy Major.
No, Lady Shay, CNN. They went out to Milwaukee and they were asking the black people why they weren't voting. I think we covered that on a previous episode.
My fault. I wasn't paying attention to the motherfucking Caucasian Nazi network. My fault. I'm sorry about that. But nobody called me and asked me.
They're not asking us as a whole.
No, they're not. They're going to like the key states asking that.
Right.
Yeah, they're going to key states like Chicago, Milwaukee, San Francisco.
But also cities, but yeah.
Right, but key areas of the states.
Look, in Colorado, they already took a poll and they basically bent over and gave it up to Biden. And I'm like, come on, because how do you foresee that? And Trump is still an option.
They vote blue no matter who.
They didn't matter. I was like, God, you just gonna let it some more? No, man. What has he done for Colorado?
Not a damn thing.
Exactly.
That's what happens with blind obedience.
Not just ask yourself, what has he done for you? What has he done because you're black? What is he gonna do specifically for you black people? Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But what has he done for your state? You're really putting all those factors, right? Aside from fucking raping and pillaging your state, particularly. You know what I mean? So think about it. Just think about it like that.
None of these Democrats done nothing for the state.
And read, Stanley. The other thing I say, reading is motherfucking fundamental. Fucking read. All your answers are right there in front of you, black and white. And you just choose to forget or skip over, skim it, whatever it is. And stop doing that and read everything because it's all about the fucking language. They'll say it right there to you. Oh, so-and-so is building this. And they'll whisper, but it's only going to be for 3 to 6 months. And you think it's long term.
Subscribe to News Break. Download News Break. You'll be up to date. Or just continue tuning into the Front Line Blacc News about the Unhoused. We'll keep you up to date.
Oh, absolutely. Most definitely.
Wrap this topic up because we got a lot of topics tonight. So.
Okay, next topic.
Go back on mute, please.
So, yeah, hold your vote. Black family. I was waiting for Lady Tay to say what she usually says: "Hold your vote like you hold your swiller. Hold your vote like you hold your baby. Uh, hold it out until you
Yeah,
get
man,
something
I got fed
tangible."
up, dude. Like, I just got turned off. Oh, my fault. Let me say it again. Like, hold your vote like you hold, like men hold a swiller. Hold your vote like women hold their babies. You know what I mean? Hold your vote. We don't give it up until it's something tangible. I mean, the world saw it this year. I didn't vote. First of all, I have my own personal interest, in
And
mind.
mind you, Democrats, this is not
And
disinformation. So stop running around talking about we spreading disinformation, talking about the
first
new
of
black
all,
media
if,
spreading
if it's
disinformation.
like that,
Shit.
then they got to take it off of everywhere. Fair is fair. If you got it from, you heard it from here, and we show proof of it, then you take this shit off too. You know what I mean? You can't just censor black empowerment channels and B1 networks just cause you want to change the narrative to whatever the fucking whites want. You know what I mean? No, it don't work like that. But also too,
Right.
we ain't gonna get upset about it because we don't own this shit.
Mm-hmm.
This shit is just there. We don't own YouTube. Like people don't own the YouTube. We got our hands in it like that. So we can't really get too emotional about what the fuck YouTube does. You see what I'm saying? But excuse me, hindsight in hindsight. It's not misinformation. We got MSNBC, fucking Bloomberg, anywhere that you know what I mean. It's just YouTube deciding whoever's on the keyboard that day, they did not want to hear our opinions on whatever
Right.
they was talking about. So they decided to shadow ban, hit us with a warning or a strike. They just take that motherfucking warning and strike and shove it way deep in that ass. Like we don't give a fuck. Sleeping shit, motherfucking YouTube. You know what I mean? Rest in shit. That's all I got to say.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Jesse. Go on mute. I'm going on mute.
Okay.
No. No. And then also too, with the situation, with this presidential race, they're already talking about, am I within the parameters of the subject matter tonight, Brother Che, when I talk about this?
I'm trying to pull this queue up, so just keep talking, Shabaka, because
Yes, sir.
I'm on
Okay.
lost my queue and I'm not started.
Okay.
We
All
good.
right. So I'm ad libbing now. Okay, going from memory. But as we know that with the homeless situation there, since we will be talking about unhoused neighbors, toward the end of it,
Okay, I found
that
it.
yeah, okay. The city of San Francisco, for the last 5 days, they had their raid squads out there getting rid of the homeless encampments is because the president was coming to town and all that old type of stuff right there, meeting with Xi Jinping, who's China's premier, and also too who's the one giving the orders over there in Africa for the Chinese to get all the land to get that silicon so they could transport from across the Indian Ocean
As
from
soon as I found
Africa, then into Asia where Xi Jinping is, and then they're going to bring it across the Pacific, man, under the Golden Gate Bridge, uh, 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 to Silicon Game Valley in the port of Oakland. You see, so what it is though is that I do appreciate the people of shutting down the Bay Bridge, the situation that there was happening over there in the Middle East, but that should not be the reason that they should be shutting it down. They should be shutting it down, to get our damn tangibles. It's because Cat Brooks did that. I have to give it to her, a few years ago.
Right.
Yeah, yeah, because as we stated before on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, is that when they got rid of the San Francisco police chief, Greg Sir, who was like San Francisco's version of Daryl Gates, particularly when it came to black suspects being killed. Oh, excuse me. And Cat Brooks let it be known that if you all don't fire this dude, not only will she shut down the Bay Bridge, she will shut down the Bay Bridge and the Golden Gate Bridge. And if both those bridges go down, San Francisco starves. See, Frisco will starve because, San Fran is excess, is surrounded by
Okay,
three
I'm
sides
sorry.
of water. Okay. So just making that there be known. But what it is, old black families, that we got to get more cohesiveness of us as a people. This is how every other group is capitalizing us because they know that,
Got to
well,
get on
these
code,
black
Shabaka.
folks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying in a nice way, man. You say is that we got to come together as a collective, man. Is because all this stuff here we having within a black community, different factions fighting each other. Nah, man, we ain't each other's enemy, man. These fools are out here. They expose us, these migrants and immigrants. They don't like us. Everybody around the world knows when you come to America, you just get a nigga to get off his track and back his cause, and he'll be more for the white man's cause, regardless of what it is, than his own cause.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, you got that bastard up there, that punk, that
Yeah.
coward.
First,
Okay.
we're gonna get on Sleepy Joe.
Oh yeah, and he is sleepy. You see what I'm saying? Because they worrying about, man, if he's, say Democrats turn on Joe Biden as pressure grows not to run. Now, if they do that, man, then that means they only got one person, man, that they can emphasize, man, for the 2024 election.
No, they
And we
got two
know,
people. They got Kamala Harris and they got Gavin Newsom.
we don't want neither one of them, man. You don't want neither one of them. Now the deal is this, okay, is that they can kick Harris off the ticket and put Newsom right there. But I'm wondering if they can kick Sleepy Joe off the ticket and get somebody else up there. I say because you don't want Gavin Newsom, man, being the president of the United States, man. That dude has no morals. You know how you gonna be saying that you with your friend who's campaigning for mayor, and then you out there fucking his wife, man.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
that's a moral and character issue right there. You can't be going up there hitting on the homie's old lady, man, and
right.
fucking her, and you could looking at this man in his face saying he's your friend.
Mm-mm. So here's
That,
Sleepy Joe.
yeah,
Sleepy Joe. So the
yeah,
Democrats are running scared now. I'm gonna
right.
real quick. So like 50 seconds.
Mm-hmm. Now let's see what this fool's talking about.
So Joe Biden is facing increasing pressure from his own party,
Mm-hmm.
with a new poll suggesting Democrats do not want him to run the 2024 presidential election.
Right. Yeah, because yeah.
54% of the Democratic primary voters want to see another Democrat enter the race for their party's 2024 nomination.
Right.
According to Yahoo News and YouGov poll of 1,584 U.S. adults published November 16th.
Right.
This means that support for Biden versus someone else has fallen by 4 points since October
Mm-hmm.
in a previous survey.
Right.
The poll also found that Republicans were more united in support of former President Donald Trump.
Okay, so yeah, that's no surprise. Yeah, the dump as in human shit.
Biden's likely rival with 56% backing him to 34% who would support someone else. Some 54% of Republicans would also vote for Trump in a race with other declared GOP candidates.
And you know who his vice president's going to be, right?
Trump. He said he was going to put. He said he was going to put Tucker the Sucker. He said he was going to have Tucker the Sucker run with him.
Okay, if he don't get Tucker the Sucker, he's going to have the panties run with him.
Oh my God! It is the latest in a series of blows that suggest declining support for the president within his party.
Mm-hmm.
So it's curtains for you, Sleepy Joe.
Yeah, it's time to put him in bed. He's too old to be 82 fucking years old, man. You see? I'm too damn old at my age for that job. See, man, for somebody to be the president, man, they need somebody, man. Because you got to be 35 or older to run for it. But he should be anywhere, man, say from about 45, no older than 60, due to the stress level
Yeah, the
of the
cutoff
job.
should be 60, 65 at the most.
At the most, yeah, because of the stress level of the
Right.
job itself, you see. And then you have to make decisions on a moment's notice, and they got to be the right decisions on a second's notice. You see what I'm saying? So they're gonna blow this all up, man. You know what I'm saying? To say Sleepy Joe is no good, they'll get no argument from me. But still, you're gonna have a lot of people, man, who's just gonna go out there and vote for Sleepy Joe because they don't want to have the dump, as in human shit. And I want to make that perfectly clear. Being president again. So what's old Uncle Phil talking about right here?
Yeah, you talking about these Democratic Shills. So that's
Okay,
the
let's hear
main
it right
next
now.
topic. So the next topic is the Democratic Shills.
Okay, let's hear
Or
what Uncle
desperate
Phil
people
got to
on
say.
a Democratic Plantation in 2024. So this is
Right.
Boule Martin, Roly Poly Martin. We got our own version of him. Jeff Fart
Yeah.
started a fear mongering campaign to scare Black Americans to vote for
Hmm.
Biden in 2024.
Yeah, exactly. And then, of course, too, please mention, man, is that you had a lot of the poll workers who were harassed that were black down there in Georgia as well, too, where they were getting death threats and stuff like that. And then they showed the two black women on mainstream media a couple of months ago, and they had stated that they'll still vote, but they don't want to be the poll workers no more because of how vulnerable they were. And then also, too, is that Fannie Willis, who's the prosecutor down there in Fulton County, Georgia,
Mm-hmm.
who's trying to prosecute silly Giuliani.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the dump as in human shit, and then some of his sycophants, kiss asses, you know what I'm saying, going down as well too. Made all them bastards fall, you know what I'm saying, and give them the fucking maximum time to walk the goddamn concrete, you see,
Yeah.
because this here is supposed to be a position dealing with integrity and of high stature and astute
So
stature because you're supposed to be the leader of the goddamn country, and then here you are, the biggest fucking crook going out there serving your own self interest. You see?
yeah, so Uncle Phil's gonna give us the breakdown of these
Hmm.
goddamn Democratic Shills with their fear mongering.
Hmm.
They name calling us, they calling us stupid and all this dumb shit, and
Right.
I'm gonna break it all down for you. So shout out to Uncle Phil.
Hmm.
Cast, ladies and gentlemen, we got to talk about your friend, Mr. Boule Martin. Now, why are we talking about him today? Well, we knew the election cycle, and you have less than a year away, for the election. And I was saying, when is the fear mongering going to start? When? So there was a video that popped in my feed of Boule Martin up on the screen. And I said, oh, God, here they go with this misinformation, disinformation crap. I say, oh, it's all I have is just buzzwords, name calling. Okay, fine. But something told me, no, Phil, take your time and listen through that video. So I took my time to listen through the whole video so you didn't have to. And there's only 38 seconds of that video. Actually, at the end is actually what I want to focus on. Now, I want you to hear exactly what he's going to say, because we definitely going to build and educate at the same time. Let's go ahead and roll that.
If Donald Trump and these Republican zealots control the White House, control the House and the Senate, if you think you saw crazy during his 4 years, and if you thought you saw crazy this past week with these fools, you do not want to see if they had a trifecta in D.C., because it's going to look like Florida, Mississippi, Tennessee, Alabama, Texas. Tell me how that's gone for black folks.
So the fear mongering has started for the 2024 election, because they really don't have anything that they could present to black people and say, hey, black Americans, this is what we've done for y'all. You see it. There's not much we got to say. Give us another 4 years, and we're gonna do a lot more for you, right? In that video, he was also taking issue with y'all saying about you wanted policies specifically for Black Americans. He took a lot of issue with that, and his panel took a lot of issue with that as well. If they're taking issue, you're on the right track.
That's what it is.
But toward the end, he mentioned, as you heard in the video, that if you allow Donald Trump to get back in office and you allow the Republicans to control the House and the Senate, it's going to look like, he mentioned Texas, he mentioned Florida. Glad he mentioned Texas. Very, very glad he mentioned that. I live in the state of Texas. And let's go ahead and do a little deep dive. Let's talk about California for a minute. California is the Democrat central. It has a Democrat governor, Gavin Newsom.
Right.
The Democrats control their House. It controls their Senate.
Right.
The Democrats have a supermajority in California.
Right.
So if Democrat policies was the best in the world and it was a utopia for all America, why would the Los Angeles Times post this article that you see on the screen?
Droves of California.
They're leaving in droves from California to what state? Texas.
Right.
Well, if according to Boulay, if Trump get back in there, it's gonna look like Texas. Well, while the people leaving California to come to Texas, if Texas was so horrible. So let's go through this article here. So a Jane Jordan, 61 years old, was a lifelong California resident until
Okay, Uncle Phil's stuck on stupid.
From Irvine to the Lone Star State next year in North home. You joined the Facebook group of California migrants to Texas. She found
Your Uncle Phil is fading in and out. Okay, you ain't got a strong signal.
I don't know what's going on over there in the back.
Yeah.
All right, he'll just pop right back in. For some reason, our house, like the house right now, is. I'm sorry, I had something else in the back. The house is just heating up for no damn reason. Like the heaters, I don't even think they work. They may work, I doubt it. Because I know nobody came in here to fix them, so I don't know what's going on. But all of a sudden, the last 2 days, I think it's from all the apartments around me, all of them around me. But it just seemed like our house is hot like hell. Like I'm in the front room now, and I don't know what it's probably like, maybe 42 degrees outside. 42 is all right. The window's open, but it's like hot, like you're just hot everywhere, like sweaty. It's hot.
All right, I'm back, y'all. Thank you for holding it down.
I'm thinking like the computers, like right here, like his is probably heating up, but I already know what his problem is on this side. I was like, well, mine's working well. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, I'm back, y'all.
Okay.
I'm going back.
I'm gonna let the video continue.
Okay.
Was a lifelong California resident until August, when she sold her home in Corona and moved to Azeo, Texas. Now, I say Jordan wanted to stay close to her daughter and grandchildren who are planning to move from Irvine to the Lone Star State next year in order to buy a home. Say when she joined the Facebook group of California migrants to Texas, she found a community willing to help her choose the right moving company and weigh in on the route to take for the 1,360-mile drive. It says she soon found through the Facebook group that her neighbor across the street in Azeo, it said, had also moved from the same neighborhood in Corona. She said, and I quote, "It's a small world." She said, a lot of people from California are moving here. And I said, Jordan's move is reflective
Corona
of
is a semi-rich area,
which has seen more residents moving out over the last few years than new people moving in. In 2022, 818,000 Californians left for other states, while 476,000 moved in, resulting in a domestic loss of 342,000 to the Golden State, according to newly released census data. And say, but some states have been taking in more California's former residents than others, with Texas leading in that category. Now, Boule Mark, why is all these people, sir, leaving the Democrat enclave of California?
Ain't that part.
Now, let's talk about black people. Democrat policies in California has harmed black people. Why has it harmed black people? What has harmed black people the most? Definitely the high home prices, the hyperinflation that goes on in California, where it's so ridiculous to live. But the Democrats, as we know, believe in overboard. We know
gas.
What happened to black people in LA? If black people don't stand up against that, that's going to be replicated in every state. That's why in Chicago, they're standing up and fighting against this, because they don't want what happened to the black people in LA to happen in Chicago. You understand? What happened to the black people in Chicago? They flooding the zone with people.
I know the reason for it. We don't have a
across the border.
Los Angeles. We have a strong.
They got their numbers up so high. They start bringing their criminality in. Their criminality and
right. That's what he's saying. He's like, the black people that have a stronghold in Chicago are standing up against this shit.
Right, because we have the numbers in Chicago, but not in Los Angeles.
Right, because majority of the black Los Angeles have moved to Texas.
Right, and they have knuckled under, to those Hispanics. Is what they did. That's what I saw in Los Angeles. I saw them knuckle under.
Yeah.
And say,
Anti-black racism that happens in a lot of these places, they start targeting and attacking black people. Even the federal government had to go in and arrest their gangs for targeting black people, throwing Molotov cocktails in black people's homes to try to force them out of neighborhoods. Hate crimes these people was committing against black Americans. So with the crimes that was happening, targeting black Americans in Los Angeles, flooding the zone in that state, Democrat policies just choke out black people to the point that black people also had to leave in mass, and they're leaving every day. A lot of black people going to Nevada. A lot of them are coming to Houston.
I think you're
like Sister Demetra. She's from California, right? She's right here in
Houston. Well, I'm in Nevada, so that damn proves what Dr. Phil was saying.
North Carolina. They're going to a whole lot of different places. We're talking about the black population of LA.
Up out of here,
black people are done in California.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You can try to hold on to it all you want. You're done.
Right. We're done. Yeah, we're done in California.
I've seen it. You're done.
Well, I've lived there. I grew up there, Phil.
We got more black people here, and let's make sure we don't allow a Los Angeles to happen elsewhere, right? So we got an example of what happens with Democrat policies.
We got the stronghold in the South.
Boule don't talk about Chicago like that. He don't.
Right.
Yeah,
he don't mention anything about the immigration and how it's harming black America. You know why some people are now supporting Trump? Because Trump said, if I get back in there,
he deporting them.
I'm getting them out.
Yep.
Right.
Go tell the people in Chicago, Boule, about they're wrong for that. When they're literally watching their tax dollars being stripped from them. Remember the story from Mudson Park?
Yep.
They're taking their field house where their elderly go for their programs. Their children go for their programs. These kids go to that park after school. They taking resources from the community and giving to people because Joe Biden and the Democrats have an open border policy. See, but you're not talking about that.
Nope.
See, over here, and those of us who are really got the pulse of Black America, we talk about these sort of things. Well, let's continue. Since you want to talk about misinformation and all of that, you're not telling the truth about even Texas. Let's continue. So in 41 U.S. states, they say more people arrived from California than moved to California than last year. They say more than 100,000 Californians moved to Texas last year, compared with 40,000 who made the opposite move. They say Florida drew nearly 75,000 people from California, with 30,000 moving in the opposite direction. Washington, Nevada, and Florida saw around
All right, well, them
50,000
people from
California
California
arrivals.
moving to Florida,
Far fewer
they're
people
going to be in
moved to
for a big
California.
surprise
So,
come
you
the next
mentioned Florida.
hurricane.
You mentioned
Because
that.
if they ain't never been there
So
before, they're going to have
if
some
you
problems.
said if Donald Trump get back in, it's
Right.
going to look like Texas and Florida. People are leaving the Democrat utopia to go to the states that you just said that is what it's going to look like. So I guess it can't be that bad, right? If they
Right.
leaving all those good Democrat policies. Now, I say New Jersey, it said the state in most bucked the trend, had around 6,600 more people moved to California than arrived from the state. I say experts that say attribute the exodus from California primarily to the high cost of housing in the state,
Right, exactly.
but also the issues as crime, politics, and traffic. I'm going to repeat that again. The house is too high. The crime is through the roof. Look at
I
San
know,
Francisco
right?
with the
All they
bipping
words
and all the
now,
different
Kelly.
things with the gangs all over the
Yeah,
place.
Kelly Ray's got a point. Yeah, she's got a point. She said
The Democrat policies in the politics and traffic. Now they say as
Los
Texas booms, say the
Angeles,
state will
okay,
have to
executive
contend with many
sessions.
of the same
LA is
issues
the
that are
best
driving
piece of
California
land
to
in
leave.
America.
Says Michelle Dickerson, they say a professor
And
of
he
law
says she's not
at the
getting
So you
chicks
know,
out of
University of
my
Texas
way.
Austin, and an expert, they say on the
Executive
housing
said he ain't going
crisis.
nowhere.
She said Texas is appealing
Okay,
to
but that's just
Californians who are
the
looking for
executive. The
lower
damn
housing
price of
costs
gas is
and
$8
don't mind the
out there, man. When we
trade-offs.
go through
They said
Bakersfield
we
and
have
San
more
Joaquin
land that
County,
can be
man.
developed. And that is true. Texas has so much undeveloped land in the state. If you want to go build something, Texas is the place to come do it. You do not have to move in a cookie cutter neighborhood, a suburb. You can go buy you some land. I mean, we have a state there's not no houses on. So if you want to come to Texas, buy you some land and build on your land, you're good. Let's say between July 2020 and July 2022, Texas housing stock grew almost 5%. The third biggest gain is that of any state. California's housing stock increased just 1.6% during the span. Now, saying raw numbers, Texas added more than twice as many housing units as they did in California. Now, say some people blame Californians for driving up housing prices, particularly in the city of Austin. It says buyers they come here with cash in hand, having sold their homes in California. It says longtime renters are priced out. They say of cities like Austin. Now, I've been talking to people, you know, who I know in real estate, even a family member of mine that's in real estate. And yes, it has happened. So how did they raise up the prices? So when these people from California got a home that's like here, 300, 400,000, they sell a house over there, it's $1 million. So now they got $1 million in hand. They come down to Texas and let's say several people want that same $300,000, $400,000 house. Well, they trying to bid on it. Well, what the California people have been doing is saying, shoot, how much more I can give you to get the house? Well, the person come up and say, well, shoot, man, give me $500,000 for the house and you can have it. Well, the California people got the $1 million house they sold. They can buy it cash.
Yeah,
say $500,000. Oh, yep.
The women, the weed, and the
I got me a house. Well, the people from California kept doing that, and so what ended up happening is, well, say, shoot, we need to raise these prices. These California people are giving us, you know, we missing out on money, so they start raising the prices. That's just economics. That's what happens. It's no different. They have a bunch, like they were complaining, I think, in Mexico City. That a bunch of Americans went to Mexico City, start doing the same thing, raising the prices. No matter where you go, if the cost of living is low, then people with money come in and raise the prices because they overpay for something. I remember I had a conversation, who was it was Sister Davina in Johannesburg, South Africa, and she was telling me how much it costs to have house help. And I couldn't believe the price. I think the price for the month was like somewhere like around $200-$300 a month for house help. I was like, oh no, I can't pay a sister that. I said, look, I would have to pay at least, you know, $1,000, $1,500 a month at least. I say, come on, I can't just give, you know, I said, and that's really a lot of money for them. And the first thing she said is, no, don't you come over here doing that. And say, because you're going to raise the prices up by doing that. So that's what kind of happens, right? Now, they said that those renters are pushed to suburbs and exurbs, they say, which are seeing booms comparable to those in California's suburban and exurban areas. And I say, we used to laugh and say those people in LA because of long commutes, Dickerson said, and now that's what we're seeing. It says people move further, let's say, from city centers in search of affordability. Let's say Texas seeing rising home values that they are making some areas less affordable.
Yeah,
and cities are also
have nice
grappling
weather.
with other social issues Californians are familiar with. They said we have been challenged by what to
Especially
do
in
with a
Southern
growing unhoused
California.
population, as low-income people are
Bro,
displaced
we
by the
little
cascading
guys,
effects
we
of
in
the housing
summer 2
crisis.
months
That though
a
Texas
year.
add a lot of housing, we're
Yeah,
building
that's
more
good.
on the high
Yeah,
end
that.
and not
So
affordability
that
housing.
so exactly
Austin,
it.
Texas is very
Understand
expensive,
that,
and
man,
I
on the
I hear
regular,
people joking, say they call it the white
can't
Atlanta. You know,
pay no
well, when
damn
I've been
acre.
to Austin, I'm like, yeah, it's
Yeah,
kind of, yeah. No,
I
I mean they
can't
can
do
have
it.
Austin. I'm good. You know, I'd
Yes,
rather be in
probably did it for
Houston.
what, over 20 years.
Maybe go visit.
Yeah.
Around Dallas, but no, Houston.
Over
I'm
30
cool on
years.
Houston.
How long
I'm
did
be
you
in
stay in
Texas. I'm
LA?
gonna stay here. That's the
Oh
bottom
man, I
line.
lived in California, brother Che,
But
for at least
and let them have
45
fun.
years.
Now it's at Californians.
Okay.
They saw an exodus during the COVID-19 pandemic as remote work and soaring home values had some residents moving
You
to
know what
cheaper
I'm saying?
locales. Say recent data that shows the so-called exodus, which hit coastal cities such as LA and San Francisco particularly hard, eased considerably in the last 2 years. That California recovery has been uneven, with some suburban areas seeing major booms, while downtown San Francisco continues to struggle. They say, but those that say who have made the move say they are surprised how many transplanted Californians they find in Texas. Say locally, they say Dickerson said there's a common joke that we are becoming California not just because the Californians are moving here. They say the issues of traffic, homelessness, and affordability may have driven people to abandon California. They say, but those issues may not be far behind Texas major cities either. Now they say Marie Bailey, 44, moved from El Segundo to Dallas, Fort Worth. 450,000, while a tiny fixer-upper in El Segundo would have cost upward of $1 million. They said a couple quickly figured out if they could capitalize on the niche in the real estate market for California migrants to Texas. Say for years, Bailey has administered the Facebook with Jane Jordan and 45,000 others swap recommendations on how to make the move. So she runs a real estate firm that places Californians all over the state. Say 99% of our clientele are moving from California. They say ask why people make the move. They say number one, cost of living. Number two is the politics. They keep repeating that over and over and over and over again. So once again, Boulay, if Democrat policies were so great and the whole Democrat playbook was good for America, then why people are fleeing California?
Right.
Why?
Yeah.
Do we really? Now, let's say Texas is a Republican, red. It's in the same way California is a bastion of Democratic blue, battling on issues including abortion, gun control, immigration, LGBT. They say the political difference might make some hesitant to make the moves. For others, they say it's a major bonus. Bailey's husband, who has been previously employed by the UCLA medical system, wouldn't even talk about his politics because he was afraid of losing his job. He said, nowhere is perfect. He said, but we fit in a lot better here. He said, though clients miss the beaches and the weather is more extreme in Texas, by and large, those who have made the move with Bailey's firm are happy. Plus, she added, we are not like paying $5 or $6 a gallon in gas. They said the average, gallon in Texas was $2.91 on November the 3rd versus $5.18 in California. Now, back in Azil, Jordan is saying her husband are adjusting to the new life. They say their family home in Corona sold in 4 days, and they now live in a custom build. They say they live in a more rural community than what they had in Corona. So there's a lot of really big bugs they're not used to. But other than that, Jordan and her husband, they say, is selling in. They say, we notice people in Texas are far more friendly than in California. And the cost of living is far lower. It says she also likes living in a place with less fire danger and less air pollution compared to the Inland Empire. She said, no, don't miss it at all.
No, the Inland Empire is bad news.
So,
oh, yeah, that's
if all these
bad
people selling their homes in California, moving to Texas, then what's your argument again about Texas and Florida? What's the argument? See, you have to understand, Boulay, we're not scared of Trump.
Right.
We survived 4 years of Trump.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking, you survived it too.
Right.
Matter of fact, during Trump, you got $250,000
Oh,
during that time. It was all in the news. You got money during the Trump administration.
Oh, roly poly.
So come on, Boule. I mean, he couldn't have been that bad because you had no problem going and getting some government money during the Trump administration. I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You can't scare us with Trump, sir. Nobody's scared of Trump.
Yeah.
Nobody's scared of the Republicans.
Yeah, the only place where
because
you
as
got
black people,
Democrats
we live in it every day. It don't matter if a Democrat's in office. It don't matter if the Republicans in office. It don't matter. Our life is the same.
Particularly out there in the
And if we're not going to get nothing, the Democrats to do nothing, okay. Well, we don't want Chicago to turn into LA. So if Trump and them gonna say, hey, they gotta go.
Well, Uncle Phil is wrong. Chicago will never turn into LA.
Cool on that. Brandon Johnson is not doing nothing about it.
Problems in LA. He ain't talking about the politics.
Well,
black people in Chicago don't want to go through what the black people in LA went through, getting firearmed and all kind of other things that happening to them. They're fighting to stop it now. They're fighting for Chicago, where they come from. They shouldn't be ran out of their cities. All their tax dollars shouldn't go to nobody that didn't even pay taxes.
Right.
That's not right. And it's just not black folks. It's Hispanics. It's Asians. They don't want it there either.
Yep.
Because they're talking about getting displaced.
Yeah, they do. They definitely do.
You can't scare us with Trump. Sorry, it's just not going to work. Insulting the intelligence of people.
And he's right. That's why LA and San Francisco.
And you said in that same video that somebody on your team told you to stop calling people stupid.
But it's worse in San Francisco.
Listen to the person
San Francisco, the people on top
because they're telling you right.
LA is spread out.
You
can't convince somebody by insulting them.
Yeah, in San Francisco, yeah.
You can't. Even if a person don't have the information, you just put out the information, let them go look it up themselves. You don't have to insult people in the process.
Yeah.
Not everybody know what you know.
Right.
Not everybody know what I know, right? But when people are telling you repeatedly that how is that really benefiting black people, it's because we aren't getting benefited in anything.
It's not benefiting us
as a collective group of people. That's why they keep saying that. And then they had somebody, I guess in the chat, has said no tangibles, no vote.
That was me.
Dr. Call. Sir, when people say no tangibles, no vote, y'all start that bot stuff
Martin's chat. See,
it's not no bots. It's people telling you
I've been in this.
You don't give us specific tangibles,
so
no power. They just not voting for the Democrats
that are Democratic shills.
Right.
Once a time,
black people are saying, if you benign and neglect us, we're benign and neglecting you at the voting block.
It's a bunch of church old ass people in this chat.
Black people are saying also two things.
Baby boomer, unfortunately,
and I know it shocks y'all.
Generation. That's mainly.
I'm gonna do either this. I'll go vote for Trump because I want Trump to prevent Chicago from turning into LA.
Yeah,
that's number one. Or number two, I'm not voting for now one of them. I'm just gonna sit it out.
Nah, that's the smart bet right there. Don't vote for neither one of them tricks.
We should just set it out. At this point,
get you.
If you ain't offering us no tangibles, what's the point of us? Getting our booty to the polls, our souls to the polls.
Exactly.
You can't scare. There's a whole lot of things that y'all don't realize that y'all can't use.
And that's what we trying to get the ones here in Colorado to understand that they
listen, and I don't know if y'all saw that video with Michael Rappaport on X. Go to his Twitter and look at his latest video, the threat he's making.
They're talking about we got to have a study to get reparations in Colorado. Are you serious?
That's a conversation itself. But even him or whoever, y'all can't threaten us no more.
Shut the San Francisco Bay Bridge down yesterday.
Sorry, we're not scared.
Yeah, they did.
We're not scared of.
Yeah, they showing the fuck dead, and they can do it again. And what they need to do is shut down the bridge and the Golden Gate Bridge. You got to shut down both them bridges at the same time.
Ain't
prepare for the fear mongering.
You can be on fire all you want, but if you're
prepare for them to keep using the terms misinformation, disinformation,
they ain't coming on supporting us. It's supporting everybody but us.
The name calling. Just prepare
And
for
we
it.
was the
If I
main
see a
ones who went
need
out there and got
to
hit in the
address
head
anything,
for it
I
and had
will.
fire dogs.
But the majority of
All
the
the
time, I'm
civil
gonna address the
rights.
problem.
There was no need for
Yeah.
We'll
white
address
people
the
to have
problem.
civil rights. That was
And I've
specifically
seen
Yeah.
something with
foundational black
Mayor Brandon
Americans,
Johnson
descendants of American
out
chattel
of
slavery
Chicago.
freedmen.
He's
That was
decided
for
to
us.
get the NAACP and black preachers involved. Now, really, that's what I was going to talk about
There ain't
tonight.
been
I
no
said,
civil
let me
rights
talk about
movement
Boulay. We'll
outside
circle
of
back around
Zania.
and talk
I
about
think
Brandon
Zania
Johnson.
come the
Because,
closest.
oh, yeah,
But there
I got
ain't
a
been no civil
mouthful for
rights
him
movement
doing
outside
that.
the United
Okay, well,
We'll
States.
stay on top of all of
okay, well,
this
see,
because
this
this is
is
very,
why we
very
got to hook up
important.
with the
We're
nations on
not
the
falling for the
continent,
same
Hold on,
man,
Shabak.
tricks.
I think it's like
breaking
We're
away.
not
5
going to
minutes
fall
left
for
in the
this.
We have a
video.
problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, and you
That's
ain't
it.
black.
We're
That's
not
what he
falling
told
for
us.
that either. Oh, no.
He thought he
We,
gonna
we,
question
we
our
do not
blackness.
need Joe Biden to
Just
define
because
our
you're black, you
blackness.
gotta vote for
We're
me.
good right or wrong.
For what? You
Yeah,
don't offer us
exactly.
nothing. We don't get nothing
Exactly.
tangible.
Yep.
Nothing. Break at the museum. They vandalized the museum, y'all. They
Yep.
hating asses.
Yeah, I
That's a
heard they
whole nother video.
vandalized it.
But yeah, let's break this down real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the Democrats is running scared. The
Yeah.
Democratic Shills, we gotta have a meeting for this. We gotta have a meeting for that. Yeah, damn, skip it. You got a whole new session coming up. What bills y'all gonna push for us? Congressional Black Caucus,
Yeah.
NAACP. Yeah, all these
Yeah.
do nothing so-called black establishments and organizations. What y'all gonna do for us? Not a damn thing. They want to keep us on this Democratic plantation. It's still racism, white supremacy at the end of the day. It's
Yep.
the left-hand version of the wing. It's all wicked. Talking about the lesser of two evils. Are you serious? It's still evil. What's the point of voting for something that's evil?
Exactly. You see what
All
I'm
right,
saying?
so what are your thoughts on what we just watched from Uncle Phil?
Okay, well, what it is, man, is that the people are leaving California due to the high cost of living, number one. What it is, okay, now moving to Texas is good, is because, see, you're at the cusp of our stronghold. You got a lot of blacks in Texas. And then, of course, as you know, that there's the pathway to the south with Louisiana, Alabama, and to our strongholds right there. Mississippi, yeah, all
They
that.
have a whole
Florida.
party out there, Shabak. It's called the Mahali Party. I need
Oh,
to check
okay.
it out. KCZINTV. We
Okay.
got all these moms keep talking about we need a black party. We need a black party. Where a black party at? We got black parties. They just not getting supported, and they're located
Right.
relegated
And
to
they
certain
being
states.
shadow banned like we are. You see, so this is why black
It's a
media
process to get on the ballot in whatever state that you're in. They're not just
Right.
gonna let you on. We literally showcase that on Frontline Black News and the Revolutionary Agenda for damn near a year of my campaign for mayor of Denver. So yeah. Shabaka, you shouldn't hear me still? Shabaka?
I'm still here. Yeah, the mic got muted. Okay, because I pulled it out because I'm getting ready to switch to a Bluetooth because I'm up here, dealing with this wire headset, man, and I need to step away. So I'm going to go over here and get the Bluetooth and activate it and come in on that. Just give me a minute. Okay, please continue.
All right, so you Democrats keep running scared. Are you going? Oh, Lady Cherry, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, let me say this. I kind of forgot what I was gonna say real fast, but as far as like Uncle Phil recognizing when he said no vote or no tangible no vote. I mean, we're serious. We really mean that, and it's not everybody. It's usually people. I'm sorry. It's really only black first minded people who want a black agenda. We're tired of it. Basically, say we don't want no more demand neglect. We want something for our vote. Yeah, goddamn right. The black vote is the most valuable vote, and you know it. So do something for us. Because when you say you need to, and then you don't do it, we need to just hold the line.
Funding them too, executive.
Hold the line.
Funding that so-called ceasefire war.
Okay.
Yeah, see, so we had these same liberals sending money to Nazis, aka also known as the Ukraine, to kill Russian-speaking Ukrainians, Jews, and not these same liberals are claiming to be anti-war. Can't make this crap up. Okay, I believe them on that, but you see, but that crap that's going on over there in Ukraine and what have you, that don't concern us, black family. We got to get back to our people on the continent, because see, that's where the raw resources, where they fighting this war, and that's where you need to get your economical shift at. It's off of who's controlling the resources and get rid of these colonializing bastards. You see what I'm saying? You know, look what Thomas Sankofa did. That's why they, Sankara. I'm sorry, not Thomas Sankofa, but Thomas Sankara. That's why he was assassinated in the mid 1980s.
Yeah.
I say, because had Sankara would have stayed in power.
Yeah, but that's
and
where
then
that
with the
Pan-Africanism come in. And that ain't
right. Yeah, see, and you know, everybody's got to be on code with that in the diaspora in the U.S. is because you see one thing though, black family, is that
and
these
being reciprocated.
right, and then keep in mind the European uses
It's
divide and conquer.
Exactly what you say. Folks know if Nazis are Palestinian Muslims. You ain't hear this. Y'all ain't hear it.
hmm
I'm glad you held it down,
Ex-
Shabaki. He said folks don't know if Nazis are Palestinian Muslim.
yeah,
They caping for what our cape's been off for 4 years. We ain't been caping for no other group but black foundational.
hmm
They ain't even know
Now,
talking about it.
now keep in
We've
mind
been
you had a
caping
lot of
for 20.
Nazis.
We're
Okay,
in our
you had a
third
lot of
season.
Nazis, but you had a
We're
lot of
down there in our 10th season. We're in our 10th season, Shabaki. We got to change
oh
our
yeah,
experience enhanced though, because we about to hit 400.
yeah, because we're getting ready to do episode 400 next.
Yeah, so you just want to keep it going?
Yeah. We're just gonna keep it going, you know, for a moment, man. We're gonna play it by ear,
Or
man,
go to
until
season 8, because we're in 2024. We'll be in season 8.
yes, sir. Yeah. That is a
So,
fact. So therefore, so we need some people out there to donate to that platform to keep it up, so we can expand it, because we do have a StreamYard account.
yeah, on
And I
Blog
have,
Talk, and they've been shadow banning us on there.
oh yeah, man. Now how the fuck, man? You know, we're gonna have 10 callers, and you and then they telling us, oh, we only got 2 listens.
That's bullshit.
Totally, man. It has to be, because it violates the law of economics and mathematics. You see what I'm saying?
Everybody else, executive, the only one in here with us. But okay, let's rock.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So, you know, executive sessions 420, you know, he's saying folks don't know if they're Nazis or Palestinian Muslims. You see what I'm saying? Now,
It's just a term for
yeah, and
Romans
mine,
that called Romans called Jewish Israelites.
okay, yeah,
Romans famous for handing out nicknames, and folks think them are
them
real.
are real names. Yeah, yeah. So we got to do some research on that. Folks don't know if they're Nazis or Palestine Muslims. And well, executive, I'm gonna let you know is that I have a friend, man, you know, who's very knowledgeable on the scripture, man, and he's talking about that situation right there. So we might have him on there in the future. But what it is, though, black family, is that we still got to have the attitude, man, what we got to do for ourselves for right now. We cannot do nothing for nobody damn else, man, until we do something for ourselves. Like Dr. Philip Scott is right. Look at Chicago. Look at what's happened to our black folk in Los Angeles. The majority of black people, sir, in Los Angeles are homeless, particularly the men. It's because all you got to do is go down San Pedro Street, go down Avalon. You know, who's the main ones you see out there in the motorhome encampments, man?
Our people.
Yeah, out there on Rosecrans, out
became the
there on
face
Imperial.
of homelessness, unhoused neighborness out here in Denver.
Yes, sir. And then you go to
Honestly.
downtown LA. Go down there, man, on 6th Street and 5th Street, and down there on Stanford, man, and San Pedro, man. You know what I'm saying? Who's the
Yeah,
main
that's pretty good.
motherfuckers out there? Yeah, and who's the main ones you see out there homeless? You go over there on the west side of Los Angeles, man. You know what I'm saying? Who's the main ones that's homeless? Hell, yeah, they had homeless people all up and down the Venice boardwalk. They were pitching tents.
Yeah, so they said that Karen Bass met her measures.
Okay, yeah, and I think what Ms. Bass is doing, man, is it was strictly
Oh yeah, here we
marginal.
go, executive breaking down the terminology.
Yeah,
Yeah,
more African,
more
Phoenician,
African.
Palestinian, Christians, Black, etc. Romans got jokes. Okay, see, that's just it, though, executive. Okay, see, they don't give a damn if we Moors, Africans, Phoenicians, Palestinians, Christians, Black, etc. That bullshit don't matter to us, man. They killing us, man, because we got these kinky hair, these wide noses, man, and this dark skin. Period. So all that bullshit right there, man, is the division amongst ourselves. They don't give a fuck about that, man. They just out here to kill us. Period.
Oh shit. Oh, we've been holding on. We've been holding on, Lady Che. Go ahead, Lady
Oh,
Che. What you got to say on the subject?
No, no, cool. I'll say this real quick. But that shit just really threw me off. Um, I was really well with everything that Uncle Phil had to say. I was really glad that he recognized, we're still on that be one black first agenda, and really standing on the fact that what we want intangibles, and the things that we're asking for. So I'm really glad about that. Yeah, you can't really be fear mongering anybody over here, and we are seeing that in our perspective, states that are clearly democratic. Um, if y'all haven't noticed, for at least the last little bit, last year or so, especially when it came down with like my opinion about fucking Gavin Newsom, committing political suicide right there. They said, he gonna give us reparations after he did that task force, and he had all this input and all that work that the people did to help get them on the right path with the language and whatnot. All that work, he was just, the first thing was like a no, even if you backpedaled a little bit and kind of like just on the edge, pivoting right there. All I heard the first time was no, and that's all I'm ever gonna see from that dude. It don't matter what he say. There's just like sweet nothings. They're like teasers, like you're on the edge. They just keep feeding you a little bit, and you keep hope alive, type of shit. And not really, no, I'm not really feeling it. You shouldn't either, family. You really shouldn't either. Why even get involved right now? It's just like just said, why get involved? We don't really have to. They're not really talking to
Get
us.
this whole shit
Talking
out. What do you
to us.
say?
Hold on, man. Hold on. They're just
Mhm.
talking at us. They're saying that we don't, but they weren't listening to us for years. They're never listening. And right now, it's a crucial time. This is just narrative building. This is like creating a little tension, like, oh, well, they throw this and that out there, then gets the people involved, and then we have something to argue about amongst ourselves. But in reality, there shouldn't even be a discussion. Shouldn't even vote anywhere near the Democratic Party. You shouldn't even be looking really towards the Republican Party. You should be just looking at hoping that shit burn, fall, and fail, and starting something new without the same people. Complete different purge and rebuild
Okay,
the
they're
mother.
all
It has to
descriptive terms.
change.
You know what I mean?
The whole terms got to be reconsidered. Like
Everything.
it's,
Everything. It's all broad and ambiguous, the language, everything. So I'm just saying, that's all I gotta say. Belly, I'm really sick. I'll be in the cut.
just keep her in your
Listening.
thoughts and prayers, Black family.
I'm like an
Oh
active
yeah.
failure right now, so I'm just trying to keep myself going. And I'm gonna be back here listening, so I don't have to struggle so much to get in today. You know what I mean? So I'm
Oh,
gonna sit back and listen and try to chime in. Okay. All right. I'm back here.
Sammy King.
Okay. Yeah, James. He's talking about the King James version of the Bible enslaved over 300,000 white folks. Man, we don't care about no damn Irish, man. I
Right,
don't give a damn about them, man.
right.
We don't care about them. That's the problem, man. We so damn busy focused on somebody else, man. We are very, in our own back doors
They
getting
were
kicked
treated
in and
like the
crushed it.
hands of Europe, but they got compensated. They joined the police
Yeah.
force, took over that. So
Thank you.
they
Exactly.
got access to them white privilege benefits.
Yeah, exactly. You see, they were the main ones,
Inherently,
man, who were the police force in Chicago and New York and
right.
Philadelphia. You see what
Chicago,
I'm
yeah.
saying?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and New York. You see what
Yeah.
I mean? When people come up there and they're talking about these other groups, man, that's taken away from us, homie.
Right.
Straight out.
Like
We ain't got time to worry about
our
them,
show
man.
is titled Blacc. That is our main focus. We don't focus on anybody else but Blacc.
Period.
That's the
They ain't
only.
gonna work together.
We're really true to it. We don't have no white guests. We don't have no white guests on our show. Lady Tay is the lightest person we have ever on the show.
Senor Angelo,
Well,
it's your horse.
We got the TV in the background, Shabaka. Damn, I can
It's
hear
like,
it.
oh man, you could hear the TV.
what do you say about what on the show? What they say, Jesse? What was that again?
Okay, what about now? Can you still hear the TV?
No, can't hear it no more.
No, what was that
Okay.
again, Jesse?
I said I could hear like I was there.
No. What did they say about white people on the show or what?
I
said Lady Tay is the lightest person.
No, but who said something before that? What was that? What was that?
Oh, we're Black
dude
first
was
platform.
talking about. He was talking about the Irish and all this old type of shit. We don't have time for that bullshit. Okay.
And they were compensated for that. So
Yeah, exactly.
What
We
does that
don't
got
have time for that.
What does that got to do with our shit though? Like,
No, precisely my point. They don't have nothing to do with it.
oh,
They don't have nothing to do with us. Them other groups, man, all that shit, that don't have nothing to do with us. That illusion of inclusion, man, we got to turn our back on that shit because our very survival depends on it.
right.
Yeah,
Shout out to Jackie. We see you.
Yeah, because like in reality, you know, when we have three, well, definitely, yeah, we have three black platforms right here, strictly black first, and I am, you know, and I'm not gonna apologize for it. And if everybody thinks I'm gonna, y'all just gotta suck two dicks on Wednesday. It ain't gonna happen. Just cause I'm mixed and fair skinned don't mean dick. I know where I am. I know who I
But
was.
you still, Lady Che, but you still qualify for the auction block.
Goddamn right. Goddamn right.
That's what I tell these people. Look at a movie called Band of Angels made in 1957 and deals just with that.
It's
Look
not
at
on
The
me.
Imitation of Life. It deals just with that.
Yeah, it's not on
You
me.
know, look at
They
Huey Newton
got,
and Malcolm X.
yeah,
They were
hold on,
light skinned.
Shabaka, hold on a second. It ain't on me. It ain't on me, fairly. It's not on me that people got insecurities about their own issues. That's not on me. I'm not gonna spend the rest of my motherfucking life trying to apologize for something I didn't have no control over. I know where I am. I know what we're talking about. And if I stand on, and it's been very, very consistent for at least the last 3 years that me and Jesse been doing Frontline Black News and the Revolutionary Agenda, whatever other platforms we work on, that y'all see me outside of this. You know what I mean? The whole thing. Hold on, with the chat. The whole thing is that y'all are seeing something. This is new to y'all. I've been living for 43 years. I've been mixed my whole motherfucking life. You know what I'm saying? This is new, and if motherfuckers want me to have dialogue or whatever, I don't. If y'all know anything about these platforms that I appear on, I don't have any interactions with white people. Period. I don't speak to them. I don't talk to them. I don't listen to them. I'm quick to talk shit to them. They're not my speed. And it's not, I don't even give a fuck what you say because of my mama or whatever. It don't even fucking matter to me. I know what I know. I say what I say because of my own personal experiences. And if I choose to bond with my father's side, and I choose to live my life that way, and know that we're speaking about the needs and the demands and the fucking what is owed to black people, and this is a black first platform, and anywhere I go, you recognize me as black first, and then you could add other shit, you know what I mean? But it's always gonna be black first. It's always gonna be that way because that's the way I've kept my mind. Now we here, us all our thoughts are is geared towards the fucking fundamentals of taking care of our black people here in the United States, especially the foundational black American freedmen people. Not no tethers, not no anchor babies, not no Tesla classes, not no other places. None of that shit matters to us.
No, I'm drinking this Simply Lime.
Particularly, we know that fuckers exist. We don't give a fuck about your sexualities and whether you're gonna pretend to be a bitch or not today. We don't care. We don't give a fuck. All we care about is whether you agree that the fact that you are black first before any other of your nonsensical bullshit. Period. We don't care if you're dumb. We just want to know if you're black first. Then you can be dumb. You want to be
Right.
asleep? Are you black first asleep? Say that. That's good. We understand. Let us help you wake up. You know what I
Right.
mean? As
Right.
long as you are black first and you are want a black agenda, meaning you want your black needs met first,
Well, I hear y'all, but I'm going to
first
continue to
for
see the
work.
whole world to understand where I
Yeah,
am
yeah,
now.
you read that out loud. Hold
He
on.
lost
Wherever
in the
you're at,
sauce, but we appreciate him tapping
yeah,
in.
yeah. And what I
Right,
said is, as long as you recognize and you will not, no matter what you say, over here, over here on Frontline Black News, the Black of Black Experience Enhanced, the revolutionary agenda, you will get motherfucking checked real quick if you are not black first. We don't give a
Right.
fuck about your personal opinions after that.
Right.
Just do you recognize that you are a black American, that you're a foundational black American, if you're anything other than, and you got some tetherisms going on around you, okay, well we understand. Maybe you go ride with us. Maybe. But the moment you start
There
acting with like
we got our
vitriol,
riders that's
maybe you got that
non-FBA.
vitriol burning up in your blood like Marxism and being a sorry ass punk. Well, that's cool too. But you'll get checked. Because here we want to do for our people who know the fucking facts that there is a plight ground for specifically that's happening to foundational black Americans in the United States. Yeah, we see everything else is going on, but what really can they do? What or can we do? We don't even need to have an opinion except cut the motherfucking check.
That's it. That's the
That's
only
it.
thing we
right,
need to discuss.
Cut the
Ain't no
check.
studies needed. Cut the
right.
Right.
check.
Everything else is fucking it's just a deflection of what's really important. Cut the motherfucking check. And all these
Right.
motherfucking pretty black faces in um fucking coon skin. Y'all motherfuckers are stupid. You stupid. You ain't bullshit for us.
You talking
And
about the
everybody
Jeff
know it.
Harts and the Medians
Everybody know it.
and the
They just ain't
Hashims?
saying it. And if it take the lightest motherfucker in the world that looks with this milky mulatto skin to fucking say, fuck you motherfuckers. Yeah, just because you're a pretty black skin, you ain't by speed. You don't speak for me. You Democrat, you motherfucking dumbass Republican, you don't speak for me. Why? Because you don't have black interest in your mind. It's not
Right.
in your heart. You
Yeah.
don't give a fuck
Pretty
about us
much.
except capitalizing off of us, locking us
No.
down, and motherfucking killing us.
They
You don't give
capitalists
a
too.
fuck.
Right. Right.
Yeah. You want to give our money to everybody in other countries.
Yeah.
But
Hmm.
you want to give your money that's fucking been owed to every other fucking buffer class, pretend nationality,
Hmm.
ethnicity, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, not lineage. You want to give our money to everybody. You want to fuck us. So
You
fuck
get a
you.
tangible. You get a tangible, not you.
Yeah, you get tangibles. You get a reparation check. You get a nice little place. You can come stay for free at the fucking Roosevelt. You know me? Well, come on in, come on in, come on in. But you foundational black Americans, you could just eat the big ass Willa. How about that? We're almost gonna spend your money everywhere else and gentrify you out your own city. Even if you did migrate over there from slavery. Fuck it. You know what I mean? We're gonna use your words and to describe Native Americans that have went through so many fucking struggles. And fuck you, foundational black Americans.
Yeah, we gonna. As a matter of fact, we
We're
gonna
gonna
kick
show
all the
you how
black
you
chiefs
find
off.
their lineage,
We gonna
right?
kick all the black chiefs off the
Yeah,
tribe.
right. And
And
we're
then
gonna
also
we're gonna
too,
downplay their fucking native fucking
but you
aboriginal.
also too
We're
have
gonna
to
we're gonna do
realize
all
the
this other
fact,
shit
They own
continuously.
slaves too, though. They
Continuously
own
pushing.
and
slaves
that's
too,
what I'm
especially
getting
on the
back.
five
The
civilized
Cherokee
tribes.
did,
Right,
They own slaves.
right. But y'all see if
yeah,
y'all ever
the
watch the
Cherokee
RVA,
did.
if you ever watch the RVA,
No, it
it
was
showed.
five of them. It was five
I showed
tribes.
on the RVA that
Cherokee
shit
was
was
one of
happening.
them. Sprocky. Sorry,
Yeah,
go ahead, Lady Trey.
I showed on the RVA when I put up that thing when these motherfuckers said Native Americans reparations, et cetera, right? How much of a delicate topic it is, and I had to tell us, don't let's not get discouraged, even though they're using our foundational Black American words to describe what is owed to us, fucking based off a lineage. You got Mexicans now figuring it. Ah, so we're not Mexican. were actually native and they enslaved us. Oh my God, I wonder what enslavement felt like. Are you fucking kidding me? We're now talking about this with you? You want us to feel something? Some kind of
They
way?
own slaves too.
And
That's why I
you
say
can
the
have
lost
motherfuckers
tribes they own
go back
slaves.
and trace your people by name and they still have white names? You still were bought by Spanish people, or were they bought and they were treated like
But
family? Look, check it out.
mixed
This
up.
motherfucker said they bought him, but they treated him like family. He was a little slave, but they treated him like a son. Are you fucking kidding me? Because
He
That's
that's
what
was
they, that
still
was
their
the whole story
property.
in that movie.
it's a
They
wrap.
didn't pay that
Well, we
brother for
can't
that
get
movie.
discouraged, family. We
Yeah,
got to
see,
stay focused.
but he was still their property though. See, just like we read there with Lerone Bennett, he could be mortgaged, he could be
Yep.
borrowed against, he could be rented out. You see what I'm saying? And this is the part that kills me about these brain dead motherfuckers who don't see this part. Read your man Lerone Bennett. You know what I'm saying? You know, of Johnson Publications. You see what I'm saying? And then the cold part about it is too, man, is that they trying to, or and they have dummied down your generation, brother Che. You know, because you guys are after my generation, okay? Because you know, when I was in your grade age group, man, they come talk about this shit here, man. About man, you know, we recognize the Indians as being black and all that. Man, you had you some fist fights coming on. Now I will tell you this much that I remember. There's a
No,
dude
we're
by the
not
name
gonna
of
block you again, executive. Just know we a black first platform. So you know, come over here. That's all we talking about.
right, and keep in mind
No, we ain't on that coonery buffoonery over here. We on straight
exactly
black first knowledge and history and
right.
current events. Unfortunately, I didn't want it to be like that, but it is what it is.
No, no, man. We because we're not going to be diverted off of our mission. You see what I'm saying? Is
Right.
because all these other groups want to come out here and they want to divert us, and they've been doing that bullshit, man, ever since the civil rights movement. They
Yeah.
say divert us off of our mission. Look what Gloria Steinem did to the Black Family Unit. You
Yep.
know, that woman's lib shit. They go to the black woman. That divided the black family. So what did the damn U.S. government tell black women, you know, who are getting public assistance or welfare and all that? Yeah, we'll give it to you, but you got to get the man out the household.
Yep. That was hiding Biden too.
Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying? And then this old senile motherfucker, man, is 82 years old, man. You know what I'm saying? He's like Reagan.
He's beyond Reagan. He's the
Yeah, wait a
oldest
minute.
president we've ever had.
You
Hold
want to
on.
know something? Hold on. I stand corrected, brother Che Records. I think Reagan, man, was 70 when that bastard got elected. Let's see. I think he was. Yeah, he was 70. I think he was 71 when he got elected the first time
Now, see, that's like the dump as in human
as a
shit.
human shit. And we want to make that perfectly clear. Yeah, because the dump was 71, I think, when he got elected.
No, you only get blocked if you a troll. As long as you don't come over here trolling, you good.
Ain't nobody can try to block you. We're just keeping it 100. Over here, for us, how we feel over here, that's our opinion, that's our thought. We're not content creators like everybody let's say. We message boosters over here, boosting the message of the new black media. Though
Right.
over there, and that is that's another thing. We ain't gonna go into that just because it's a music to drag our time out because everybody want to
Mhm.
act like they ain't up on shit. So no, we're not gonna do that tonight. Then we're just gonna say that is our point. There's thousands and thousands, thousands of black first, minded individuals that message boost and continue. It's to bang the drum for the black agenda, which is tangibles, which is
Right.
reparations, which is having a black agenda. They're
Right.
still, codified, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, and not, backpedaling and making wishy-washy decisions and shit, side on massa and all that. You know what I mean? There's things that we believe strongly in that we have to stand on. Those are things that only black first minded individuals that want specific things, they're looking for specific tangibles, are going to be mentioning because they listen to and follow and really subscribe and research. They don't just we just don't follow. because that's our actual media source for us. Now, if you want to listen to the Boulets and motherfucking
Right.
Cassie Network and motherfucking uh,
The Free Coon Network.
MSBC,
Yeah, exactly.
whatever it is, you know what I mean? If them, you want to listen to them, that's cool. Listen to them. You know what I mean? You ain't ready for this. This right here is tell you we at war with everybody. We
Yeah.
want what we want. You know what I
Right.
mean? We can't change no minds over here. You're not gonna be able to because we don't subscribe to that because that right there shows inconsistency. And the
And
message
then on top of that, Lady Che, that mistake was already made, in the 1970s.
exactly.
It was
Yeah, we
already
could have
made
had
in the
anything we wanted. We
1980s.
could have had reparations then.
Yep,
Exactly.
exactly.
Yes,
So
sir.
we're not doing that.
Exactly.
We're gonna stay consistent, family. We're gonna stay consistent. We're gonna continue to bang that drum, apply that pressure. That's what we're gonna do over here as message boosters, content creators. Yeah, that's what we want to express ourselves. Like we do our Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, or like we do if we talking NH show and shit. We over there on the RVA or whatever we doing over there. You know what I mean? We just outright talking by ourselves. That's what we doing. But right now, we message boosting and showing
For
what you
four
need to
years,
know
consistently, for 4 years.
consistently.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's important to us. If you here, we're so thankful you're watching. So thankful you're here. And we hope you learn something. You know, we hope you
Yeah.
learn something. Carry
And,
on.
and then let this be known. This isn't hatred. If anything, we are countermanding self-hatred. You see, that's what we're doing is countermanding self-hatred. You see what I mean? Is because the self-hatred, none of this shit could have existed and be implemented without our self-hatred. Okay, because even Dr. King realized prior before he was assassinated, I made a mistake. I just realized I led our folks into a burning house with integration. So this is like where you get these illusions who came on our show and Joe Gibson going to sit up there. How are you going to tell us about our people's history? Well, black people sold themselves into slavery. Bullshit. That was a divide and conquer technique, and the ones who did the selling got captured also. You see what I mean?
And I think too,
So
the coons that subscribe to that bullshit and push that on us, he black telling us that we were sold by our own people. Man, you need to scrap that shit out your mouth because that shit we don't need to be hearing. Like
no, it's bullshit. Okay, it's
motherfucking
bullshit.
this should have been
And the
wiped. That's
reason,
one of the things that should have been wiped off the motherfucking map. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Because they say
and
we sell it ourselves, we doing this and this and this or something. You know, that's fucked up. You know, they
yeah,
really
and then keep in mind what they
and then
don't
keep
want to tell
pushing
you.
us out. Yeah,
And
go
then
ahead.
to prove your point even further, Lady J, just like how I told Illusion. Now, what was dude's name who was on our last
Solution,
show, Brother
brother.
J?
Solution.
Illusion, is that what his name? Okay, but anyway, just
Yeah,
like I
yeah,
told
you right. You
him,
be in the right
No.
direction, Shabaka.
okay, is
Yeah,
that they're going to
solution.
say,
Solution.
okay, is that they don't mention the
Mr.
part,
Classism, yeah.
okay, that the ones that did the selling got captured also. And what proves this
Mm-hmm.
point here, and every time that we put this question out here, we don't never get a straight answer from nobody, okay? Because this proves the contradiction.
Right.
We know the story of the Amistad.
Yep.
Why was the king's son over there on that slave ship?
Mm-hmm.
So what are you saying? The king sold his own son into slavery? No, I don't think so. Okay, here's where I pieced it together. Is that dude when they came over there and they got exposed for that bullshit, then they wanted to capture all of them over there. You see, because they was
Mm-hmm.
going over there saying, that they taking the ones who they having the wars with. But then, like I tried to tell Joe Gibson, all right, but then as the market grew, oh, well, we ain't got to negotiate them for them. Plus that, no one ever gave us the straight answer. Okay, if black people sold their own selves into slavery, what were they sold for? See, and ain't no white motherfucker gonna tell me that.
Right.
Ain't no Mexican gonna tell me that. Ain't no Asian gonna tell me that. We don't tell you your people's history, so you damn sure ain't gonna come tell us ours.
Right. Right. And who did they sell it to? Like, where's the money? Where's the evidence that they even got anything from it?
Well, see, but see, because what it is, though, Lady Che, they were getting the free labor, number one, right?
Mhm.
So therefore, so with the free labor cutting the sugar cane down there, this is the Europeans were acquiring wealth. So what they did was they reinvested again. This is what supports the issues for for the reparations. They kept reinvesting it. The money that the slave made generate off of the raw goods, man. They kept reinvesting it, just like when the slave traders would say, "Well, I'll rent this nigga over here to you. I'll rent my bed wench here to you." You know what I'm saying? Revenue off of that. You
I'm
see
gonna
what
tell
I'm
you about
saying?
the.
The
I'm
raping.
saying this.
Okay, and let me say this here, Lady Chair. I'm done. Then I'm gonna yield. Okay, then not to mention the raping, slave trading, pedophiles. Okay, it's because that's what Black Friday was about. Now, the reason why I'm emphasizing Black Friday because they're gonna say it's Black Friday at Walmart, Black Friday specials, but Black Friday came for where they were taking young black girls, placing them on auction blocks to sell to white boys, so they could start violating her and breeding his own slaves. You see, once again, an investment. You dig?
Yeah, I do. I do actually. I was mostly referring to when I will restart it. Restart. Yes, sir. What I was saying is that if the slave sold it to, so if we sold our own people, right? Well, what did we get when we sold our
Yeah,
own?
see that. Yeah,
Right.
see that's what
Right.
I'm talking
We
about.
selling it to other slaves or other people, right? We said so. It's me. It's my people. I'm selling it to you. What did you give me for my person? You know what I mean? Like you see what I'm saying?
Okay,
And then where's the where? What did I do with it? How did I keep it
okay,
going? You feel me? Like
okay. That's just it, though, Lady J.
both
See, it was okay. See, it was a divide and conquer
sides.
tactic, and then keep in mind is that the slave trade nations like Portugal, France, Spain, the Netherlands, or what used to be called Holland, and the British. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
they used lies, deceit, uh, uh, tactics. You know, they took advantage of all the people's ignorance of how the Europeans really was. He came down there, stole knowledge, stole not only slaves but raw materials as well too. Just like when you hear about they telling you that you had these fuck boys by the name of Socrates, Plato, and Aristotle. Well, they went down there to Egypt and made all these discoveries and all that. No, the Greeks did this, the Greeks did that. No, that's the knowledge they stole from the Comedians, as Sister Mary McKeever has stated. And I'm going to keep putting it up there in these fools' face. As that in 1965, she says, you know, the white man had came and said that we did not exist until he discovered us, and that is ridiculous. Is because a lot of the traditions and the history of the various African nations were passed down orally. This is where you get the concept of the griot. You see what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And the griot would come from his location to let it be known to the public that, hey, I'm coming down here, I'm getting ready to recite the history. And he would not repeat himself one time, and the griot would be out there anywhere from 2.5 to 3 days. And after he was done, he was gone for the next time, relate to history, you see. So
Mm-hmm.
I think the griot made his trip, about once every 2 or 3 years, you see, because he was spending all the other time, assimilating the information to make sure that he's right. You see what I'm saying? See, so therefore, so when Europeans come there, you always got to remember that their whole tactic is divide and conquer, divide and conquer.
Yeah.
See, and he's even got the brain dead Negroes out here. You see, who his major pawn of it. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, look at Thomas Sewell.
Yeah.
Okay, look at Barack Obama.
I don't want to, but
Look
yeah.
at it. Okay, look at brain dead ass Larry Alders.
Oh my God, yeah.
Uncle Tim ass scratching Scott.
Fuck yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Yep, you're right.
Leo Terrell. And they sitting up there talking about that they want to love the slave master. And why would you love a slave master that was so brutal and cruel to you? Like Malcolm said, boss, we sick.
Right.
See, that's the
That's what I
problem.
don't understand. That's what I'm
We
saying.
sick.
I've been saying that it doesn't matter to me. They could say they could call me, all the things I would gladly accept. You use a black supremacist, use a black ID extremist, do whatever, right? It's whatever we can be, okay? But I say it like this: if I see with my own eyes the devilish ways that the lack of tears for what
Mhm.
atrocities you committed against us all
Right.
these generations, and you refuse to admit that we're still in a black Holocaust.
Right. Exactly.
But we're still
You see
playing
what I'm saying?
more on the black tax now as we ever have. So you refuse to acknowledge that. Yeah,
Right.
you're the devil. If your little white children is terrorizing our little beautiful black children, yeah, you're the
Hmm.
devil. If you think you can
Yeah.
get away with talking shit to us and not go get slapped in the fucking mouth, you got another thing coming. Motherfucking what is that? Motherfucking Jason Black. Excuse me, I don't even keep cussing. Jason Black
Hmm.
a little commercial. He's talking about Alcom Jeffries, right? He's talking about a book. He looks for
I'm Cac. I
dividends.
have returns.
He
Thank
looks
y'all
for
for holding
dividends,
it down.
and he holds
Hmm.
his black.
No, we're not dropping the link. E Bizzle in the chat. They
You know what I
they
mean?
will some major shit while y'all talking, but
Yeah, I
uh,
don't give a
E
fuck.
Bizzle, nah, it ain't that kind of party. E Bizzle,
No, y'all gotta respect us over here. We respect y'all when we go over there, and even if we suffer ugly consequences for it, we respect this. We respect the privilege of being allowed to go in other platforms. But
Shabaki, you
please
have something
respect
you
us
want to
over here.
share?
You know what I mean?
Uh,
Don't do that. We don't got
yes, sir.
don't do that.
Okay. Okay, yes, sir. Okay, it's because what I was talking about, they got this Las Vegas Grand Prix out here. Okay, and then it failed. So I'm just letting everybody know, don't come out here, this weekend. You know what I'm saying? And then also too, brother Che, didn't I say they had something to share? Did you make a note of it by any chance?
I think you already touched on it, but we got to get to this Breonna Taylor
Yeah,
situation.
yeah.
Oh yeah, most
Hold on.
definitely. Yeah,
Well,
yeah. Yeah, most definitely, Breonna Taylor. I'm so glad that that clown Cameron lost in his bid to be the governor of Kentucky. Okay, is because he did a very, very sad job as far as representing the family of Miss Taylor. He did not go out there trying to get these assholes, prosecuted as well as they should be, just like this punk ass bastard Derek Chauvin is trying to go up here and get an appeal. So what it is here, Black family, these are state sanctioned homicides. You
Yep,
see?
that's what they are. Now we're gonna
Okay,
get to
they
this
are.
here. We're gonna get to
Yes,
this
sir.
sanctioned homicide.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to Lisa Cabrera. This is Lisa Cabrera. If y'all haven't liked to subscribe to her, what are you doing? But the judge declares mistrial as jury deadlocks in trial for ex-officer and Breonna Taylor raid case.
The
You got that
jury
weird.
deadlock. Okay, what
You got
about
that
now?
weird. Still
Is it
going.
gone? What does it
Is that
sound like?
fan or something?
Is it? No, I'm on the headset. On on a Bluetooth.
Oh, okay. All right, I must let the video play. Shout out to her. It's a full now 30 minutes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, don't fall asleep, y'all. I'm telling myself
Okay.
because Lisa Cabrera
Right.
should be going in, and her voice is so soothing. It's like, oh, you just want to go to sleep, but you want to still soak the knowledge. But yeah, she
Mm-hmm.
gonna break it down on how that went down with Hankerson, and
Okay.
it's like three
yeah,
others of them piggies that they're
yeah.
reporting.
Just don't try not to fall asleep because
Mm-hmm.
like I'm really sick because I can't hold the show down on that side because I don't have anything to do it.
I hope everybody is doing.
Yeah, you and Shabaka been holding it down, though. Appreciate y'all. So I'm gonna let the video play, and then we're gonna give our commentary on it.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to put on some music and give.
So I gotta fast forward because Ruben in here for a minute.
YouTube, you got a lot of nerve, man.
Here we go.
Switch to Shopify and sell. murder at every
was on a mistrial. Now, you got to understand, this is Tennessee, and from what I understand, it was a mostly all-white jury, which I think should be outlawed. There should be no all-white jury because America's not an all-white country. Right. And I'm not even sure if Breonna Taylor lived in an all-white neighborhood.
Right.
I'm not sure if where she lived, it was even like that. So, I mean, I know there's a lot of our people in Memphis. It's a lot of people that live there that's melanated.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, we got to always remember where we are. And we got to also remember how badly rigged up the system is.
Right.
It is rigged. And it's always been rigged.
It's rigged in their favor.
Always.
Okay. So, I had a situation on my video about Dexter Wade, the one that I premiered this morning, and I want to address that. Somebody came on there and made some accusations against me, and I did respond, but let me just tell each and every one of you this. YouTube creators, like myself and many others, do not have the ability to shadow ban. If you are shadow banned, that is YouTube doing it, not the YouTube creator. I don't have nothing to shadow ban you with.
Right.
So someone told me I shadow banned them, which I absolutely can't shadow ban you. I don't have no control over any of your accounts. So therefore, I can't shadow ban you. And then he proceeded to, I guess, imply I was some kind of raccoon. I'm not a raccoon. Hey, I don't even know who the hell you are. And on top of that, when I went to look at his account, I never even blocked him. So his issue was with YouTube, not me. But I guess they thought they were going to come at me like that. I don't know. But yes, I do believe a lot of my subscribers, especially those that have a problem leaving comments, having a problem coming on to live streams, that's YouTube doing that. I'm not doing that. I don't have the ability to do that. All right. And think about it. If I shadow banned you, how did you leave that comment in my comment section?
Right.
Wouldn't you be prevented from doing that as well? So anyway, moving on. Let's get into this story, y'all. I'm going to show you a video and then I'll get more into a commentary.
Oh, shit.
All right. Share my screen.
Oh, we lost all our viewers with that. Well, we appreciate y'all tapping in either way. We ran everybody off Shabaki and Lady J.
Damn.
Okay. I just want to make sure everybody can see the screen. Please give me
yeah, they can't handle the truth.
Yeah, so he got found not guilty. Punk ass Hankinson.
Well, I don't know what they were trying to imply, but yeah, I mean, I'm like, well, okay, you wouldn't be able to leave a comment. Okay, let's get started. Thank you, y'all.
Hours ago, a jury found former LMPD officer Brent Hankinson not guilty on 3 counts of wanton endangerment. And it's important to note tonight, Hankinson was not charged in Taylor's death.
The charges stemmed from shots he fired that went into a neighboring apartment that night. WLKY's Mark Vanderhoff has been following this trial since it began last week and now joins us live from outside the courtroom. Mark, what was the reaction inside the courtroom today?
This is a story out of Los Angeles.
And Jennifer Stefan, it was absolute silence. The courtroom was packed with Taylor's family and others, many of whom were shaking their heads in disappointment, but the judge had warned against any outbursts, and there were about a dozen sheriff's deputies who were right here outside the courtroom and inside the courtroom. Even Hankinson himself was silent.
We, the jury, found the defendant, Brent Hankinson, not guilty of wanton endangerment first degree.
Brent Hankinson was visibly emotional as the judge read the verdict, and he wiped his eyes as the courtroom cleared out. His attorney, Stu Matthews, spoke on his behalf.
Justice was done. The verdict was proper.
No, it wasn't.
We're thrilled.
Breonna Taylor's family, including her mother, declined to speak as they left the courtroom. Hankinson was not on trial for Taylor's death. He was facing 3 counts of wanton endangerment for shots he fired that entered an apartment next door to Taylor's.
I'm sort of at a loss for words right now, but I think absolutely Brett was, the jury felt like you go out and perform your duty and your brother officer gets shot. Devil. You've got a right to defend yourself.
Oh my God.
Your brother.
Hankinson and other officers were serving a search warrant on Taylor's apartment on March 13th, 2020. When police rammed down her door, her boyfriend fired a single shot, striking former Sergeant John Manley. Hankinson ran around to the side of Taylor's apartment and began firing into a sliding glass door, even though he couldn't see what was behind it. 3 of the 10 bullets Hankinson fired went into a neighboring apartment with 3 people inside. The prosecutor spoke briefly after the verdict.
We don't have any further comment. We respect the jury's verdict.
During the trial, Hankinson apologized to the family in the apartment next to Taylor's and said Taylor, quote, did not have to die that night. His attorney echoed that sentiment.
I told Breonna Taylor's family in closing argument, I tried to, that it was a terrible tragedy. It shouldn't have happened. But it did.
No, you got bad information.
I said in the closing argument, it all.
And plus, the search warrant served at the wrong address.
Stand by that.
Okay, this dude is.
At least they're gonna break it down.
Did you hear what his attorney did? Brett Hankinson's attorney is trying to put Breonna Taylor's death on Kenneth Walker. It is not Kenneth Walker's fault. Y'all went over to Breonna Taylor's apartment based on a scenario, a lie that a cop made up, that drugs were there. That is who is at fault, not Kenneth Walker. So what you're saying is the police officer was justified because he was trying to protect other cops, but Kenneth Walker was not justified for trying to protect himself and Breonna Taylor. Is that what he was trying to say?
That's exactly what he was trying to say.
I know it was not him. And I did not like what he said at the end, trying to push the whole thing on Kenneth Walker. But see, Kenneth Walker is still suing on the state and federal level. That has not been resolved yet. He's still suing.
And hopefully he needs to get all their pensions.
The city,
they need to give the pensions of the cops.
On both the state and federal level.
Police chief sue his damn pension.
So,
pension.
Let's get into the story. It's not good no matter how you look at it. So the judge
and watch a whole lot of that shit come to a screeching halt when you start seizing the pensions, and then when you start seizing the pensions of the son of a bitch that gave the orders, like the lieutenant, the captain, and all that, going to the wrong goddamn address, Keystone ass cops.
Was in federal court. And it was Thursday afternoon yesterday when the jury was in deadlock on the civil rights charges against the Louisville police officer who fired the stray bullets, in a deadly raid that left Breonna Taylor dead. Brett Hankinson was charged, and y'all know what, they were charging him for shooting into the neighbor's house. Now, how stupid can you be? You are wildly shooting 10 shots. Into that house. And this jury said he wasn't guilty of anything. I said, yeah, as soon as I heard that, I said, the 12-member, mostly white jury struggled to reach a verdict over several days. So on Thursday, they were at an impasse. U.S. District Judge Rebecca Brady Jennings urged them to keep trying and Brady the judge Thursday. They were deadlocked on both counts against Hankinson and could not come to a decision. The mistrial could result in a retrial of Hankinson, but it would be determined by federal prosecutors at a later date. Y'all, I don't think they're going to try this man again. I could be wrong about that, but I'm just telling you, I think they're going to just let this go. I do. Hankinson, 47, was acquitted by a Kentucky jury last year on wanted endangerment charges. State prosecutors allege that he illegally put Taylor's neighbors in danger. Of other member, they got the warrant based on a lie.
Oh, there I am in the chat.
They lied to the judge in order to get the warrant. U.S. Attorney General Merrick Garland said Taylor, a 26-year-old Black woman studying to be a nurse, should be alive today when he announced the federal charges in August of 2022. The charges Hankinson faced carried a maximum sentence of life in prison. And you heard what the verdict, they pretty much let him go. They found him not guilty. The judge said it's a mistrial. I mean, I don't see it.
Fading in and out, Brother Che.
I know it's not me, it's the computer.
Yeah, I mean, and
I gotta switch the platform.
He's not even, they're doing the same thing that Daniel Cameron. Boy, may he meet the devil real soon. I can't stand Daniel Cameron.
He had to cut
and the way he did Breonna Taylor.
Audacity.
To this very day, this man don't want to go after the police. In fact, while he was on the campaign trail, I looked at one of his videos and he was saying, oh no, I support the police 100%. I support the police. I said, yeah, sure you do. And you support them to the point where you won't even give Breonna Taylor her due process in court. He has already determined that she didn't deserve that. And that's why after all that stuff went on with the grand jury, he was on Twitter back then, and a lot of people were accusing him of disliking Black women. He really got bombarded bad by Black Twitter back during that time. They really came at him hard. And of course, he denied the whole thing, but many people to this very day accuse him of hating Black women. That's why he did what he did to Breonna Taylor.
That sounds about right. Probably wanted to go ask a Black girl to get some pussy from her, and she probably told him no.
Is that the TV in the background?
Well,
yeah. Oh, actually, I'm far away from it. I got the TV all the way turned down. You can hear the TV through here?
That's why I don't believe they're going to bring this back up again with Brent Hankinson. They already brought him before the grand jury.
Hold on.
I'm in
it. And now they had him in federal court.
I'm in her chat.
He was found not guilty by the grand jury. And he's now in a mistrial on the federal level. They're not bringing this back a third time. They're not.
No, you
No,
think
it's
he's gonna
state
get back
sanctioned.
the third time, Shabazz?
No, sir. That there's a state sanctioned homicide, and they gonna leave it
Yeah, I mean,
at it
it's a
like
shame.
that.
It really is. I
It's,
feel
it's a
bad for
state
Breonna
sanctioned
Taylor's family.
homicide.
How much more do you want these people to take? You know, here and all this time, all they're trying to do is get justice for what happened to Breonna Taylor, and they can't seem to get any.
No.
They can't get any.
What you
And
got?
it
Well,
wouldn't be this
Bag of chips or something?
at all.
No, I don't have nothing.
Wow.
Yeah, it sounds like
It should
somebody's
not
eating
be this
potato
way.
chips in the background.
Yeah, it might be a little.
You know, in a just
Oh, Lisa
society,
flashing some
she
chips.
would get her day in
I was
court,
like, I
but
got
we're
my
in
chips.
this society,
Oh, I
y'all.
hear
No, man, I'm on
background.
mute.
We're in this
That's not
society. This
possible.
society don't care
That's
whether
it.
they're fair
Who
to
said
us
they
or
did
not.
that?
They don't
Look
give
at
a
our
crap
music
about
whole
that.
goddamn
Spicy
time.
chips.
That's Shabaka's house.
At all.
Shabaka over there got his camera up. You know he eating chips and making all that noise in the back.
No,
Jesse,
I'm here in the
Jesse
bed
looking at
laying
the
down.
stories and not paying attention to the show, and he's listening to it through his headphones or something, and that's all the talking in the back. And Shabaka definitely
So
rustling through
other
some shit.
cops that's involved,
We know. I've been on
you
mute.
know,
You can't hear me doing
family
anything. I'm
and
just
me,
trying to breathe.
all them, they should be
You
coming
let
up
us know if that was him, Lady Shay. That's not
next.
him. That's Lisa
So they got
Contreras.
Brent
She's rubbing on
Hankinson out the
chips.
way, so they got the others
No,
that are
yeah,
coming up.
Lisa Cabrera. Well, we can't do anything about that. That's already been
All
recorded.
I know is
So you
nobody
just skip past and
has
see she's
gone
still eating
down
chips in like
for the
15
death
seconds.
of
Because I
Breonna
think she pretty much done saying the news. You know what I mean?
Nobody.
Past that.
Nobody
None
is held
ruffling through
accountable, and
popcorn
nobody's in
bag.
jail
Yeah,
for
later
it.
she do her shows.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
that's a
All I
state
know.
sanctioned homicide. Nobody's been held accountable for it. Ain't nobody in jail for it. That's a state sanctioned
Victim rights
homicide.
advocates, I don't know. You know, it
Yeah,
seems like
I
the
think it's
only
only one
advocates
that's
I
in
see
jail
are the
behind
ones
it.
for exonerations, but you
Mhm.
know, like I said to y'all before, that's a
five
joke in itself. The same people
Yeah.
putting them behind bars for a crime that never happened are the same ones that are getting them out. I mean, no, no. I don't think so.
They came in like SWAT on them.
They don't get no pat on the
Mhm.
back.
10 shots.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you mad that you got one back at
Well,
your ass?
I don't look for those
Mhm.
things, you know, like victim right advocates, just like the
Everybody got
NRA
the right to
with
defend
all of our
themselves. Not
people
if you're
getting
black.
shot out on the
We're the
Nope.
whole
street. You
reason
don't
why
hear
the
a word
NRA
from them.
exists. Why
You don't
they
hear,
Exactly.
or when
for
it
the
comes
act
down to
exists.
us having
It was
guns
burning
and
this
our
Exactly.
gun
motherfucker to the
rights,
ground in the
they stay
60s.
silent,
And
Mhm.
Black
which is
Empowerment
very
Terror
clear. They don't want us part of
in
their organization. That's why they
Shabaka's
stay
time,
silent.
the
They don't want us
Civil
in
Rights
the
era,
NRA.
Civil Rights
But
2
you know what's the
Yep.
era,
funny part?
2 Civil Rights
Right.
Like the
movements.
last years,
Mhm.
every few
In the
months, I get
1980s, I
something
was in my 20s in the
NRA.
1980s.
I have for the last few years.
Wow, I was just a baby.
Mm-hmm. See, and this is why I try to relate the experiences that I've lived through for the generations after me, is because what they doing with your generation, Brother
So I
Che,
got my
with this
live stream,
prepackaged
which I gotta
bullshit, they
post,
trying to dummy down our
and I'm
youth.
gonna talk about, you know,
It's
the
bad,
woman
son.
that
It's really
said
bad. You
the
today is
biggest
really
threat
fucking.
to
I
Israel
thought the youth
are
of my
the
day was
black
fucked up.
youth here in
I
America,
thought the youth
or
of
the
my day
biggest
were
threat
fucked
to
up.
them. I'm going to be
These
doing
mothers
that
now,
one tomorrow.
on,
So I'll be
they
getting
on
that
cloud
set
nine.
up
I don't know what
today.
cloud they on, but they
So
on
y'all
some.
be on the lookout for that.
Yeah.
Definitely want to touch on that.
Yeah.
And yes,
Some
I've
of them want to
gotten
embrace their blackness,
multiple
though.
emails
I
about
appreciate
Yeah,
that.
that's sad.
Cassie and
Those
P.
are
Yeah.
Diddy,
those
and I
soldiers
will be
right there.
talking about that
Those ones who
tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going
unload
to
and
do a
take
video
over
on
first.
that and
Tomorrow,
post it
Yeah.
around
no,
Teach.
midnight.
we're just for our people
You
first.
know,
Everybody
Yeah.
else
to
is
be
for their
honest
people.
with
Why
you,
can't
I
we be
think she
for
is
us?
telling the truth.
Yeah. Teach
I've
forward
heard
and
some really
without moving
treacherous
back.
things about Diddy over the years.
And stay black.
And it just seems
Yeah.
like there's a lot
Mm-hmm.
of dead bodies around this man.
Oh, Diddy,
And
y'all. She's
it's
talking about Diddy. Yeah, they on the
I
topic at
just
the
never
end.
heard of having a lot of
Yeah.
health problems, but they suddenly
Unhoused
have
never
health
knows.
problems and die around him.
Mm.
So, you know, a
you
lot
give
of
us
people
another hour,
think it starts
Shabaka?
with Kim Porter, but actually it starts with Heavy D.
I could probably give you about another
some
30
power to
minutes.
Heavy
It
D.
starts with Heavy D.
We gotta
Before
get to
Heavy
the,
D died, Heavy D was going to put out a tell-all book,
Yeah, I think I got
and
it
all of
there.
a sudden he's
Yeah, because she's just gonna talk about Diddy now. All right, so what are y'all thoughts on what Lisa just declared the mistrial for Hankinson and the rest of
okay,
the savages?
that killed Breonna Taylor. Okay, very, very severe miscarriage of justice. If any attorney or law students out there to get those bastards into federal court and out of the state court, you see what I'm saying? That's the key. Just like with the dump, as in human shit. And I want to make that perfectly clear, okay, is that notice that he's trying to get his cases off into the federal courts, not into the state courts, you see? And this case here with Miss Taylor definitely belongs, man, in a federal court system.
Yeah.
So, without a doubt. Now, the cold part about it is make sure you don't have none of them ass-scratching, coon-ass judges. You see what I mean?
Yeah, make sure you ain't got a mammy like they got in, they got several mammies. They got the one that's trying to dump now.
Right.
And, the ones in Dallas, there's some in Dallas, Louisiana.
Yeah, and I think Judge Chutkin is going to try to get him the maximum. That's probably why his ass is up there trying to push for that 2026 court date, man. Because Judge Chutkin in the federal case against her, she made it quite clear, we coming after you, and you're gonna fall, and I just hope that when the dump, as in human shit, and I want to make that perfectly clear.
Well, Black Son's not gonna like that, Shabaka. He's a dump supporter. He's with the MAGA. See, we got the extremes over here.
Okay, that's fine. We welcome them. We'll talk to them. And your MAGA stands for my ass.
They call it the arena. They talking about everybody coming to arena, but we're on a whole militant Black first
right.
psychology.
And we appreciate it. Yeah, and we appreciate it. But keep in mind, though, Brother Che, here's a new term for the MAGA, the MAGA, where they say make America great again.
I got arrested.
Yeah, my ass got arrested. Yeah. Yeah, because remember, the dump didn't even think that he was going to get arrested. Now, the dump, when you saw his mug shot, he was pissed off. He was mad.
Oh, yeah.
He was full of rage. Yeah, he was full of rage. He was full of hatred. Okay, and then look what he did with Omarosa. You see what I'm saying? Threw her out the White House. But they probably passed Omarosa to all them white dudes up there in the White House with that shit right there. Because this is savagery and barbarianism that you're dealing with when it comes to the dump, as in human shit. Now, another sack of shit, who's a barbarian also, too, is the panties of Florida. And yes, Governor Florida governor, I'm saying that you wear women's underwear as in a transvestite. So this is why I call you the panties. Okay, and I'm going to be perfectly clear on that, so it can be clearly understood. Okay, now
clear.
Yeah, and then the cold part about this here, people, is all the people who went and died in the civil rights movement. For the right to vote, for the right to get justice. You see what I'm saying? They are turning over in their graves. You know what I'm saying? With these current events of how you got this shit set up here today. And then got these confused ass men talking about that they're women. Say, and we already know.
Very crazy, turbulent.
Oh, yes, sir. Very turbulent, very crazy times. And then there's another word that you got for the craziness part about it. Barbarianism.
Well, that ain't never left. That ain't never left.
Yeah, you see, the dump, as in human shit, he's a barbarian.
Like so many others.
Yeah, he's a barbarian. And high and by it ain't much better. They worry about that old bastard being too senile to be president.
I think he is. He's gonna start glitching like Mitch.
Oh yeah. Oh, Mitch McConnell is beyond senile. Mitch McConnell,
Like
man,
did
that
his
motherfucker.
shit malfunction or something?
Yeah. Because they asked Mitch McConnell a damn question. He's standing up there, man, couldn't think of the damn answer. You see what I'm saying?
Remember, girl, Dianne Feinstein.
Another senile case. Come on, man. That bitch is 92 years old, man. She should have been retired. And then old Gruesome Newsom, you know, being her nephew and all. Oh, that's name. Yeah, Gruesome Newsom is Pelosi's nephew, right?
Still, I'm sorry. I think Jesse froze, right? Jesse froze. Jesse.
Oh, he froze. Oh, okay.
Right, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm freezing up.
Oh, okay. There you go. Okay.
Oh,
so just stop people have a visual censored.
To share something again.
Live.
Jay Millie in the house. We want to bring him up.
Right there. Because you could come over.
Oh, Jay Militant.
News with us when you get here.
Oh no, because then be like we showing favor.
We showing favor to what?
Let Jay Militant know, man. The 49ers are going to capture the NFC West.
I don't know because you can't see the chat, so I don't even know what's going on. But Jay, you gonna come over and shoot a Front Line Blacc news with us when you get into town next week? Pause with a comment. Yeah, I can't see the chat, so I don't know what's going on. All I know is that it feels like, because I'm watching it from this side, so I don't know what's going on in the chat. I'm not just tap in because it sounds like they're getting crazy over there.
We got hate mail in the chat room?
I don't know what's going on over there. Jesse won't pull it up on the screen, so can't see what's going on over there. Because all I see is a string right here on this side. I'm not running Front Line Blacc News. I'm not watching it and listening to it. You know, I'm over here in the backstage, so I don't know what's going on. It just sounds like it. Sounds like Jesse keeps mentioning them throughout the show. So I'm like, are they even in the chat? Like, I don't know. I'm not in here. I'm in the back, and I don't even know what's going on right now up there. Because I can't see who's in the chat, so I think if Jay Militant is in the chat, what's up, guys? Or you can come over and shoot Front Line Blacc News with us in the Revolutionary Agenda. Are you in town? Over here at the crib? And are you gonna go do that Sav show too? When you out here? Question. Yeah, Chewbacca. Hey, Chewbacca, are you still on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna tap out right because my really like active heart failure, right? So my heart is just really hurting right now. Like I said I wasn't gonna get we're trying to calm down, but like we get passionate. Let's say we get passionate, excitable. We're talking about some of the political fuckery.
Right. That's what it is, you see. And then this whole political system, with the bullshit out there in San Francisco, with Gruesome Newsom in California, with the dump as a human shit. And I want to make that perfectly clear.
I got somebody that we don't really like pass away, so as far as with the political.
The dump would be one of them. And then, with the dump being a former president, what they need to do with the dump when he transitions, right? Because they're going to have to give him a presidential funeral, right? Is that you take his ragged ass, throw him in a trash dumpster, put the American flag over it. You see what I'm saying? And take it to the nearest pier off of New York where they dump garbage at it, dump it in there.
Let
that be the dump's presidential funeral.
The whole dumpster? Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. They got
no. Open the dumpster up.
No. You're on the right path. They got to put it on something that floats, right? and then
Right.
shoot a motherfucking arrow like they do with the Vikings, right? And light the dumpster on fire.
Oh
And you have
snap! We got our Loke in the building. What's cracking, cuz?
is he on
Shit,
the
really
platform? Hey, Jim Millie, are you gonna come and shoot for my
entertain.
black news?
Not entertain. Enlighten.
Yeah, are you gonna come
We
and
don't entertain. We enlighten over here.
are you gonna come? Are you gonna come and shoot Frontline Black News? Um, okay, there you go. That's all I needed to know. Thank God, because Jesse's slow to update with the comments over here. All right, cool. Yeah, no, they should light that motherfucker on fire in the middle of the fucking East Ocean or the over there in New York, whatever that's called, over there. Let's put the dumpster on a motherfucking
Did
ferry.
did
Then light the
y'all
fire. That's send them on his way, like they do with the Vikings. You know, they put the
No,
gas,
well,
shoot him
I
out.
would say, okay, at the eventual passing of Donald Duck Trump, with him being a former president, what they need to do is what they did to a dude, I think, in the Russian Revolution, that when they overthrew his ass and kicked him off the planet, they threw his ass in the sewer.
I just want to hear somebody say Biden has been officially kicked off the island.
Well,
Okay.
R.I.P. to Breonna Taylor, and may her family get justice.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's what
Absolutely.
absolutely. Yeah. Nobody asked me what I thought, so I was just holding it down when you disappeared into,
Oh,
buffer.
yeah.
He was buffering and then he just went MIA for a couple seconds. Jesse.
Yeah. And then, and I don't know what happened with Sarge. Okay, we have to track Sarge down and get him back on Shabaka's Black Experience.
Oh man, he should be on punishment. Oh yeah, okay, when we get to punish him though, because he did disappear. He did leave.
Oh, that's AWOL.
Yeah, your bandit can't be deserted us.
Right, yeah, exactly. No, wait a minute. No, that's not AWOL. There you go.
Fire.
Yeah. Let Sarge know who's committed desertion with us.
Yeah, that's what I tell him. He's fired. I tell him like, hey, sir, excuse me, sir, you have been fired for at least a good 48 hours. We don't want to hear none of your buck dancing, Trump supporting fucking nonsense for at least 48 hours.
No. But we need Sarge, though. We need Sarge. You see, yeah.
You really like
do
Sarge because who else are you gonna fight with? And you got, like every time you do your show, you know how many times all your nemesis show up?
Yeah.
And then once in a while we'll occasionally get somebody that doesn't like Jesse, so his nemesis will show up. Like, and then me, I got one that I intentionally fuck with. I intentionally pick on old Joe. You know what I mean? But my nemesis that I always think is gonna have problems with me, and we kind of always butt against each other, is being Sister Ashita. I know what you're gonna say. I'm not gonna say nothing bad, but I already know what you're gonna say. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm not gonna say she anymore. I'm just gonna say that when you don't say you're black, you can't say you're black anymore. What color are you?
Well, what it is that
what color is it? If you say you're a person
call
of color,
for the auction block. That's
right. But if you say you're a person of color, am I really an asshole by saying, okay, well, which part of the 48 hues of melanation do you fall into, and what color is that? Okay, am I really an asshole for saying that if you don't want to admit that the color of your skin is quote unquote, you didn't just even say brown.
The skin is your uniform.
Brown,
under the system of racist white supremacy, your skin is your uniform.
Right, and what
that look like
really is it? Do they recognize class before race? And that was the answer. They wanted to put class before race. It was really race before class.
Mm-hmm.
Race trump all the isms.
All the isms.
Yeah, it does.
Schism. Yeah, that's what that is. Race trump all of it. Ain't no class issue.
Right. It was it's about class, and people that put race is because they got no money. Really, that ain't got shit to do with it. When they pull you out your motherfucking Honda Civic or BMW and they murder you on the street, it's because they pulled over a janky ass motherfucking reason. Doesn't matter how nice and polite you is, and they fucking booked on you. And that's it. It started out probably that he came hard, you came harder, he came harder, it went ba. And it was because started off with, in his mind, you're black and you needed to submit. You didn't, and that's what happened. And then we could create our own narratives off of whatever we got, whatever evidence they wanted us to see.
Yep.
There you have it.
So this bastard Chauvin, y'all, he is trying to get out again. He done appealed all the way to the Supreme Court, and Lisa gonna break it down for us. Derek Chauvin makes another attempt to overturn federal conviction in George Floyd murder case. That's definitely audacity.
The audacity.
We got 22 and a half years. We damn near burnt every city in this country to the ground in 2020. And hiding by and said, don't defund the police, fund them. So they can keep killing us and getting away with it. So this bastard, he's the only one that's been sentenced on a major level and convicted and serving fucking actual time walking the concrete.
And probably PC because he couldn't get un-PC, he'd get stretched out. And the rest is like, why does he keep fighting it? Like, don't just let it go, cause you're not getting out.
Because we're in a race war.
I know, but why does he keep trying to get out?
They don't want to be held accountable for what they do.
Right, but he keep trying to get out, Chauvin.
Yeah, this is like his second or third time trying to get out.
You just need to take his L. Take his L. You gotta get out, cuz you can't get out. We saw you murder that man.
Not for at least another 20 years.
Yeah, what good behavior. That motherfucker killed somebody. You know, and he's a cop. He should not ever get out.
Not ever.
Ever. Never, ever, ever.
But it took us burning the damn country to the ground damn near in 2020 for this bastard to actually get fucking sentenced and convicted and serve time, and now he's trying to get out. So I'm gonna let it play. Lisa Cabrera gonna break it down.
And I'll play it at 11.
Ladies and gentlemen, Derek Chauvin is back in the news again. You know, he's been appealing and trying to get out of the charges, and none of it is working. I mean, and it shouldn't work at all. So here's the latest of what's going on with him. Derek Chauvin makes another bid to overturn federal conviction in murder of George Floyd. Former police officer Derek Chauvin is making another attempt to overturn his federal civil rights conviction in the 2020 murder of George Floyd.
He died from Chauvin's knee and his goddamn neck.
Floyd's death. BS. Derek
Chauvin, 9 minutes. We watched the whole.
Saw it from start to finish. How you lynched.
Right. He killed that man. He killed that man. And nobody tried to stop him from killing that man. He killed him. So Candace Owens and her old motherfucking rhetoric about fucking fentanyl and shit and fucking George Floyd, man, that shit need to be scrapped from the fucking records of history too. Because that shit is stupid. He killed him. He sat on that man's neck and body and applied pressure and did not let go. That's so far that the man was crying and couldn't breathe and wanted his mother to let his body
it's
go.
It's all on.
That's what happened right in front of us.
Video. So for y'all to come up with all this crap about it's fentanyl, die anyway. What? First of all, anybody that says that about a person that gets murdered, you need to have your ass kicked into the next dimension.
Right.
You don't know who was going to die anyway. Get out of here with that crap. So anyway, in a motion filed in federal court Monday, Chauvin said he never would have pled guilty to the charge.
Ooh, it's buffering badly, but it sounded pretty intense right there when you start off with. He never intended to plead guilty. So what did you intend to not take accountability for? I don't even know. You know, it's because it's buffering right there that left me out. Interested to hear more.
With whom he began corresponding with in February, Chauvin is asking the judge to
Bishop, we're holding it
preside
down, I'm
over
back.
his trial, or at least he wants this evidence heard in a hearing. It should be denied. All right. You had an opportunity to present all evidence during the time you were on trial in 2021. All of this new stuff, you spoke to some
all the evidence
forensic
was presented when he did it in
pathologists from
public.
Kansas. That's a
From
bunch
different
of boat
angles. He killed
crap.
this man. What more evidence could he have? From the grocery store to the gas station, and then fucking with a man and pulling him out the car. I mean, what more evidence could there possibly be that we didn't see for like 20 minutes of the shit that was going on right in front of us? You know what I mean?
Anyway,
And the whole
Floyd, who
night,
was
8
Black,
minutes of
died
them
May
killing
25th,
him.
2020, after
What evidence
Chauvin
was there?
lynched him by kneeling on his neck for 9.5 minutes on a street outside of a convenience store, where Floyd tried to pass a counterfeit 20 bill that nobody ever seen. We didn't see it during Derek Chauvin's trial. We haven't seen it after the trial. And you know why, y'all? That bill was not counted.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Now, a bystander video captured Floyd's fading cries of "I can't breathe."
Yeah.
Floyd's death touched off worldwide protests. Yes, it did. And a national day of reckoning here in the United States against police brutality and racism. Chauvin, we know he is serving a 22.5-year sentence in federal prison in Arizona.
In Portland for
filed
like a year straight.
the request without a lawyer. He says Dr. William, I guess that's Shetzel of Topeka,
Denver
Kansas,
was
told
fucking with
him
Aurora.
that he
Yeah,
believes
Aurora.
Floyd died from asphyxia from Chauvin's actions, but
It was
from
Aurora that was shooting rubber
complications of a
bullets
rare tumor.
and
Oh, come on, man. Get out of here with that crap. How is a pathologist
I know,
from
souvenir.
Kansas
I was there.
that didn't
was
do
there.
the
I
medical
was there.
examination
I
on
was
George
outside.
Floyd going to speculate what he had? That shouldn't even be allowed. That should automatically be thrown out of court. If this pathologist did not have access to George Floyd's body, then his speculation should be dismissed.
8 phones, 6 wallets,
Chauvin,
cash, couple sacks of drugs.
so this is what he filed based on what this Kansas pathologist said. I guess this must be somebody he's corresponding with
This white girl asked
in
the
prison.
black man if she could
And it goes on to say the pathologist did not examine Floyd's body, but reviewed the autopsy report. Still not the same. Not the same. No.
That white boy proud of what he did. His
no, no.
Probably throw him a little prison.
So
Yeah,
Chauvin further alleges that he reached out to his trial attorney, Eric Nelson, in 2021, as well as the judge and the prosecution in state court murder trial, but that Nelson never told him about the pathologist or his ideas. He also alleged that Nelson failed to challenge the constitutionality of the federal charge. But Chauvin claims in his motion that no jury would have convicted him if they had heard the pathologist evidence from a man that didn't do a medical examination on George Floyd would have got you out of everything. I don't think so. I just think you are at a point of desperation. You want to get out of this whole thing. And and I'm sure you thought because Floyd was a black man, you were going to get away with the whole thing. And you're probably still astonished that you didn't get away with it.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Lisa.
Nelson declined to comment Monday.
He's going to be
when
held accountable.
Chauvin pled guilty to federal charges in December of 2021, he waived his rights to appeal, except on the basis of a claim of ineffective counsel. The federal appeals court has rejected Chauvin's request for a rehearing twice. He's still waiting for the Supreme Court to decide whether it will hear his appeal of the state court's murder conviction.
Oh, they haven't heard
I
it
hope
yet.
they do the same thing that they
He's
did
upset
to
that he
Amber
wants to get,
Geiger.
you know,
Throw
hear
it
his
out without
conviction
even
as well.
listening to it.
Yeah,
Good.
they definitely should throw
And
it
that's
out.
exactly what should happen
Like
to
the
Derek
audacity of
Chauvin.
you to bring this to us.
Nobody should have to
I was
sit
like,
and
dude,
listen to him
you got this
speculating
out.
when we got a whole
You got out of
video
your white beard.
showing from start to finish
Yeah.
with him kneeling on the neck of George Floyd as he pled for his
9 minutes.
life and told you
9
he
whole
couldn't
minutes,
breathe.
enough for us to see his body released in a sentence. Yeah, that's a long time. I can't possibly understand.
3 other former officers who were at the scene received lesser state and federal sentences for their roles in Floyd's death. Wow. The nerve of this man, for real.
Right.
So what you're trying to do is pull that crap. Our eyes did not see what we saw.
Right.
Yeah.
What is it, Derek
blind
Chauvin? I'm
eyes.
white and I said so.
Yeah, that's exactly
Come on,
it.
man. You're gonna have to do better than that.
Right.
You
Like,
know?
the whole world is
No,
blind.
nobody should listen to no Kansas City or Kansas pathologist that was not involved with the case, did not examine the body of George Floyd.
Right.
He's just speculating based on the autopsy, trying to help Derek Chauvin get out of everything.
Right.
No,
Like, this is a-
Derek
this is only
Chauvin
believable
needs to sit
with
and do his
people
time.
politics
I'm gonna
for
say
those
the
voting
same
for.
thing that I said about Amber Geiger and all her appeals. Shut the hell up and just do your time.
Just take your L, yeah.
Do your time.
Take your L,
You
yeah.
did it. You committed a murder. So
Can't
shut
be
up
running
and do
down
your
the
time
way
now.
off the camera. It's
Please
on camera.
leave your comment and subscribe. Don't forget to hit on the
That shit's
notification
stupid. That dude is
bell,
stupid.
and I'll see you
The fact
on
that
the
he got
next
to even get a
video.
fucking audience is funny.
Peace, family.
Right.
It's on camera. So. White supremacy, there's no limit to
Got it on camera.
Yeah, on camera.
For how this migrant crisis
You
has
don't
been
have-
handled, brought up the NAACP.
Shout out to Mount Westmore. That was dope.
It's like it's the shit. This kid, they said they caught it on the ring.
It whistled and everything.
Yeah. You know what I mean? They try to tell you didn't see what you see. Changes the narrative. There's Too Short's part. Too Short's part is making it. That right there is the whole argument that she just made.
Yeah.
On Too Short's part. And they said they want to act like you didn't see what you saw. You hear it?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. No. They can take that cognitive bullshit somewhere else. Everybody sat there, hands over their fucking mouths, tears in their eyes as they watched that man die.
Yeah.
You didn't cry. You didn't have a fucking tear in your eye, and was like, get off him. Somebody help him. When you're talking
Like somebody step in, like I just gonna watch him die.
Yeah, you weren't upset when you're watching the shit on the news, right? When your hands are covering your fucking mouth and tears are coming out your eyes, watching this man cry for his mother and fucking die in front of you.
But you just gonna film it. You're not gonna step in. You're not gonna push Chauvin off of him. You ain't gonna.
Yeah, but we look how active motherfuckers were looking at the TV, watching that shit. My hands were over my mouth, tears were coming out my eyes. I was like, somebody help that man, get him off, fucking tear. Somebody do something. There's more of us than there are them.
Right.
You know what I mean? And
they can't arrest us all.
We're
Like
so fucking scared of them. You know what I mean? And this man
instead, you
died.
want to film it? Oh no! I ain't getting involved, but I'll film it though.
Right,
like,
you film it, and we watched it. So what evidence does fucking Chauvin even have? Fucking stupid face. But look, man, if you didn't fucking cry, it literally fucking cover your mouth like, oh my god, like you were not fucking crying in tears talking about get off of it. Fuck man, he's crying for his mother and dad. They're rip. He died. He's dead now. And then we all said it at the same time and didn't have no. If you didn't have no feelings at that moment, you're not a motherfucking person at all. And you definitely not feeling anything we were feeling because that we destroyed everything. I don't give a fuck about it. We built it. We built it. We'll rebuild it when we feel like it. You know what I mean? That shit was horrible. Fucking horrible to watch. It's horrible to even think about it. And the audacity of people to talk bad about a man. I'm not saying they make him feel like a saint or whatever, but to provide other narratives just to fucking push more agendas, that's whacking itself too. And it's only inciting this motherfucking ignorant ass brain to think he can keep trying to apply for an appeal to try to get out. Take your fucking L. You lost. You ain't getting out. Somebody heard us in the heavens and said, nope, you stay in your motherfucking stupid white face in jail. Thank you. Well, Shabaka, you still with us?
I think Shabaka done checked out.
I thought you was there just quiet because you just sit there quiet even though you're still in there.
Yeah, I think Shabaka done checked out. Oh, there you go, Shabaka.
Yeah. How about Jay?
It's just us and Jay Militant. Shout out to Jay Militant.
Oh, yeah, tell Jay Militant what's going on. Yeah.
Yeah, don't start Shabaka.
Oh my God! Yeah, don't start Shabaka. Don't let Shabaka start it. He was up late last night posting shit.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, man, is the San Francisco man is the ones in the NFC West, man. They will be hosting an NFC championship game. They will be hosting.
Damn, we lost Jay Millie. He already know. He was like, I'm out.
Yeah, he left. Oh.
Yeah. Now, see, keep in mind, I didn't say nothing against the 49ers. I just said that they will be hosting the NFC championship. You see, that's what they're going to do because they got the best record in the West. I mean, in the East. No, in the West. And maybe throughout the league. And yeah, and they're going to be hosting that. Yeah. So, and it's probably going to be a showdown between Philadelphia and San Francisco for the NFC title. But in the AFC title game, it won't be the Pony Express or the Raiders.
The Cardacity. Don't be the Broncos. We on a winning streak. We gonna win out.
Hey,
y'all gonna be sitting at home hosting the Super Bowl, but you won't be in it.
Listen. Wait, check it out. Only if you stay positive. The moment y'all start getting out depressed, like I listened to you. I was out here, right, in the living room, and I listened to him and Sav, right, over there doing the perspective little chopping it up. Jesse watches the game.
Yeah, shout out to Savage.
That was Savage, little man. And our brother Miles, salute to him. You know what I mean? Over there just talking to Jesse like, no, back and forth with the TV and shit. I can hear the shit in the living room, and I'm like, I hear the sadness, and then they get hyped, and then the sadness, and then they're like, you know, it's all frustrating. Then the moment y'all start thinking negative, listen to me, Eric. Start thinking negative, just fucking, you gotta find some way to motivate yourself because it's our energy that makes these games win. Doesn't matter what side of the fans, what you like. You know what I mean? It's like I could be with Jesse 1 minute, but sometimes I feel like everybody gagging up on fucking the Raiders, and it's just Shabaka. So I gotta go switch sides sometimes and come help Shabaka out when fucking Jesse just going way too hard, unnecessarily, all motherfucking night. You know, so I was like, you know, it doesn't matter, but we gotta stay excited, hopeful, fucking positive thinking. The moment you start thinking negative, then that's when everybody starts losing. You know what I mean? And your team loses or whatever. You gotta think positive. It don't matter what the fuck they're doing, just think positive. If they gonna win, they're gonna pull through. It's not gonna be that bad. We're not gonna continue to get drug all over the field. You know, they come over here to humiliate us. We came over there to humiliate them. Ooh, right? So whoever's team you're on.
Shabaka, are you still there?
Deposit.
Real low.
Can't go on mute now. Like if you run it with. You're going on mute now, sis.
I think I'm back, but I'm
Yeah, you're back because you're moving, but not really.
The bars are really low.
Yeah, I hear you, but you're like kind of not moving too much.
We almost at Trey Hour.
Okay. Well, what are you gonna do? What topic next? Because I want to go on mute. Okay, so probably like I said, he's buffering. So what's to say yet? I just set up the RVA this week from so I could do the show.
Uncle Tim Scott.
I bet. Can that one be the last
Our
one?
next topic is Uncle Tim.
We
might have to call it short on that. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because my heart hurts, but I'm getting too excited. Go ahead, I'm ready.
I'm here. I think Shabaka didn't nodded out on us. Shabaka, you still there? It's real hard to hear you. It's like you're on the desk somewhere.
What about now?
Sleep. I thought I heard yeah.
Oh, now we can.
Okay. Because I'm on the Bluetooth. You say?
I thought you were sleeping.
Yeah, I'm on the Bluetooth. Yeah, but Uncle Tim Scott, you know, glad he's out. He's a disgrace. And plus that, he's a disgrace to the whole election process.
Very much so. Like, why you drop out because you got a white girlfriend?
Yeah, the Republicans didn't like that. They didn't like that.
Oh, the Emmett Till syndrome they still have down there.
Oh yeah, big time. So Tim Scott staffers are outraged about the campaign ending abruptly.
At least they're gonna tell us that.
Yeah.
I like, dude, he had a white girlfriend. That's why he dropped out. I mean, we already knew he was fucking white bitches. I mean, this is the only evidence.
He's the big man on the plantation.
Oh, weirdo! Like we really gave a fuck.
Yeah, well, you know.
When you said America's in a racist state.
Yeah, and I don't even see how he could.
Him and Kamala said that dumb shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it did let a lot of slip. Oh God, why you co-signing? We knew you weren't that type of black man.
We knew you were Jesse Lee Peterson or worse.
Oh man, that dude Jesse Lee Peterson.
Stop it.
Well, see, that's a syndrome that they have.
White bitch ain't even a known white bitch, right? She's a regular white bitch, right?
Yeah.
That syndrome, Sabaka, you know what the name of that syndrome is? It's called crackatosis.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. That's the syndrome.
That's the first black man I heard say that crackatosis. I was like, damn, yeah, that's what it is. Instead of Stockholm syndrome, it's crackatosis.
Yeah, exactly. Which is worse.
I mean, they
Which is worse.
So I'm just saying, why not? That shit is horrible. But it wasn't like it really surprised us. But you go know why? Because you kind of don't want to marry her, but you don't want to marry her. You still want to get the milk for free, but not marry the cow.
Right.
Like, why do that? Just say you that type of brother that believes in interracial motherfucking
of course, she's a coon.
By honoring an agreement with her by some shit. You just want to fuck on her, but you don't want to get married, but you want to run the country. What kind of morals do you have, Tim Scott?
He has none. He
Yeah,
has
he
no
has none.
integrity.
Exactly. Look at that. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
look at his Steinman looking ass. He looks like Steinman off the Little Rascals.
Like
So Lisa gonna break it down for us. It's not that long of a video, so we should be able to
I
get
got the
through this.
biggest horse teeth and the biggest chipmunk cheeks.
Oh my God, he looks like a big ass chipmunk.
Big ass chipmunk. I just want to
Where the chipmunk?
Drag these last couple of days.
what an old stupid squirrel.
His staffers are pissed with the way first. You know, they didn't find out until he announced, and they should have been told before he did the interview. You know, he had no regard or care about how they felt. So they're not happy. So, you know, that's pretty cowardly there, Tim. So just 2 members of the Republican South Carolina Tim Scott presidential campaign staff knew he planned to end his bid for the Republican nomination before he announced it on live TV this weekend, leaving others upset that they didn't know, according to a new report. 9 of the now former staff members and other allies of Scott's campaign expressed, they had disparaging remarks to make about being surprised when Scott announced Sunday on Fox News that he was suspending his campaign. The apparent announcement among those interviewed that Scott's exit strategy was handled incredibly poorly, as one person identified as Scott's campaign official told Politico, which also reported severe organizational deficiencies for the overall campaign. At least one other person was a bit more forthcoming with their assessment and suggested that Scott broke from the traditional way political candidates suspend their campaigns. I've never seen a better run city council campaign, quipped a GOP operative supporting Scott in a primary. A lot of people were pissed last night. The right thing to do is to give your staff 30-minute notice and have a conference call beforehand. They said that's the least he could have done. That was the least he could have done, was just let them know before he even did the live interview on air. So they feel completely slighted by him. So, wow, yeah, you probably have seen better city council campaigns ran better than Scott's campaign. I wouldn't doubt it. It was previously reported that Scott's suspension of his presidential campaign came as a surprise to his campaign staff members, but the extent wasn't clear until Politico reported it. Less than 30 minutes before Scott announced he was ending his run, his campaign sent out last-minute fundraising solicitation in apparent preparation for the Iowa caucuses early next year. But to the staffers, they're saying minutes later, they heard Scott on live TV, "When I go back to Iowa, it will not be as a presidential candidate." NBC News previously reported that multiple Scott staffers were given no warning and only learned about the news by watching him say so on TV. Scott's announcement to suspend his campaign came just days after he finally made good on his promise to reveal his long-spoken about girlfriend. He posed with Mindy Noss, a design and renovation manager in Charleston, South Carolina, following a lackluster performance in the third presidential primary debate on Wednesday night. Days later, amid a steady low polling, Scott's campaign was officially a wrap. Now, I heard he polled in the 4th place out of everybody on the stage. He was in 4th place. So his announcement, though, Scott suggests to Fox News host and former South Carolina U.S. Rep Trey Gowdy that he very well may run for president in the future.
Yeah,
He's
Jay.
talking about 2020.
You know,
I don't think he's got a chance
16.
as running as a Black Republican of being a president. I don't think the
love them,
Republicans have evolved that
We got
much.
hurt.
So anyway, the voters who are the most remarkable people on the planet, they're telling me not now. Tim, I think they're saying, Trey, no, but I do. They're saying not now.
Yeah.
And that's what he said. Chances are that his now former campaign staffers didn't know about those plans either. Yeah, more than likely they didn't. You know, that's pretty rotten. People that stood by you through your entire campaign and you didn't even have enough balls to get in front of them to tell them the truth that you were going to suspend your campaign, you were not polling well, and you know that would have at least given them some time, but you abruptly just cut them off. You know, people that actually worked for you, you didn't even care to address them. That is pretty ignorant. And it just tells you where his leadership skills are. There are none. But y'all, please tell me what you think about this video. Please leave your comment and subscribe. Don't forget to hit on the notification bell, and I'll see you on the next video. Peace, family.
Thank you, Lisa.
Okay, Lisa Cabrera. Okay, Tim Scott. Best thing that ever happened to politics with his sorry ass resigning. Now what he needs to do is take his buckwheat, stymie-looking ass, go back down there to South Carolina, resign as a U.S. Senator, and he needs to get up there and make the biggest apology to Black folks that he can. Okay, he can come on to his Black Experience Enhanced. Okay, you know, and I understand, you know, ass scratcher, yas Dawson, you know, being a coon all his life or a long period of it. Okay, you part of the syndrome, man, and just work on yourself. And this is why, you know, that we have Front Line Blacc news. You see what I'm saying? And we're going to continue to put ourselves first. You know what I'm saying? Because we all we got. And isn't it amazing is that how when all these other races, you know, immigrants, migrants, whatever type of varmints they is, came here, all right, they sit up there, you know, they talk about their people first, right? Okay. I don't have a problem with that because the first law of nature is self-preservation. But when you look at old Uncle Tim Scott right there, he said America is not a racist country. Okay, that's beyond having to give up your seat on the bus, you know, to a white person before Rosa Parks had said no. You see, and then
walking in the gutter when a white couple or a white person is passing.
Yeah, got to walk in the gutter. And what's that day you said that they had to put their head in the barrel because of they embarrassed themselves?
If they laughed at a white person, they have to put their head in that laughing barrel.
Yeah, in a laughing barrel. And then that bullshit they got down there called reckless eyeballing, I think. And a friend of mine told me he got hit with
eyeballing. That's what they called it. Yep.
Yeah, $350 fine. Friend of mine got hit with reckless eyeballing in the South. I says, man, you kidding? He says, no. And the paperwork did say just that, offense, reckless eyeballing.
Yeah.
You know, and that and brother, he went on to pay the fine and got up out of there. I think he had to call and borrow some money, you know. But he went on and paid the fine, and he got out of Dodge real fast, you know, real fast. Yeah, real fast. So that day just goes to show you the American ethos of.
That's not just the American ethos, Shabaka. That's
the
global ethos.
Yeah, thank you. You're right. See, it went global.
It's a globe. It's a globe.
Yeah, because everybody hates us.
This mother's talking about us flat.
Yeah, everybody hates us.
Globe, whatever the fuck, we still being oppressed on it. So, and that's global.
Yeah.
Worldwide. It ain't just America. America is just the most recent example or experiment of racism and white supremacy. But look at Israel.
Yeah. Oh, don't want to say nothing against them. They really want to shut you down on that.
It's the same shit that went on here. Went on there minus the chattel slavery.
Right. And since the Israelis have been over there, Yasser Arafat, you know, who fought them for years, man, he goes make peace with them, you know.
And they had to off him. And they had to off him.
Yeah, because I remember when Yasser Arafat, when he would come up there, man, you know, on NBC News and the United Nations, Yasser Arafat had his guns on him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Because if you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready.
Get ready, you see. So that's what Yasser Arafat's about. And then you got to look at the former president of Egypt, Anwar Sadat, who went on there and made peace with them, you know, against his brethren, you know, I forgot the name of the group over there. Okay, but he went against the grain when he made peace with the Israelis, and you saw what happened to him October 6, 1991. You saw what they did with Sadat, right?
What they do, Shabaka?
They assassinated him.
Yep.
Yeah, they assassinated him. They say, and so once again, this situation that's happened over there in Palestine, everybody's talking about what the Palestinians are going to do. They're evil, they this, they that. Now, as we all know, after World War II, 1940, wait a minute. Yeah, after World War II, so that there would be like 1945, 1946, 1947, right?
Yeah.
You had a massive exodus of the European Jews who was leaving Germany. It's because all their possessions was taken and houses was destroyed, plus it was all war-torn damage around. So they go to Palestine. And then the British, who had it as a colony, you know, they just said, we don't want Palestine no more, we gone. So the British left Palestine.
It wasn't just the British, it was the Rothschilds as well.
Okay, well, yeah, so the British are the Rothschilds, yeah, because that is when you get up there, the Rothschilds is Charles, King Charles.
That's the elite. That's the elite. When I'm talking about the elite and the globalists, that's what they're really talking about. But a lot of us don't even know about that. But yeah, they funded, I believe, all of this country's wars. And several in Europe as well.
Yeah, they did. You know, and they had also had funded World War II. You know, it's because when you had World War II,
World War I
man,
and World War II.
Yep. And World War II was the most vicious because that's why they were called world wars, because the whole world was at war. You see? And then, you know, but you could best believe all those European forces was getting their raw materials from, yeah, you guessed it, Al-Qaeda.
Yeah.
See, just like they even fought parts of World War II in North Africa, in Libya, Algeria. Yeah. And then they get mad at Gaddafi because Gaddafi, you know, was being, you know, economically independent. He didn't put his money on the U.S. gold standard.
Gaddafi was going to bankrupt the world, and they couldn't have that.
Right. Yeah. So look how they did Gaddafi.
The All-Black African Union, the United African States.
That was Dr. Kwame Nkrumah here that wanted to make the United States of Africa.
Yeah, he got that from Garvey.
Right. You see, but as you said, we need people to reciprocate on that, man, in the diaspora. See,
because otherwise it's like Wakanda. This shit don't exist.
Yeah, exactly, precisely, like Wakanda or Okanda, as they say in Oakland, California. Because you know, for obvious reasons, you know.
Well, we got some shit out here, Shabaka, called Wakanda on Welton.
Oh man. Well, they better be happy to get their lawyers together because Disney will sue them.
These must the bid out here on the 5 Points. They got this shit they do every year called the Wakanda on Welton.
It's called the holiday stroll.
They do that too. It's not just a holiday stroll, but
yeah, like you know, there's like when I was over talking shit, I was like, that event didn't make no money. And she wanted to talk shit. I was like,
oh, you talking about Machida, yeah.
Yeah, she was talking about Juicy. I'm like, Juicy sold itself. They brought the money. It sold itself. It didn't need much.
It looks horrible, Shabaka. What they done in 5 Points, it looks horrible now, Shabaka.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that.
It was like tear provoking.
It looks horrible for us because we are nowhere in sight. But all this outdoor shit is out here that ain't being occupied by anybody, let alone us.
Yeah.
But they spending tens of millions of dollars to put this shit up, and it's not going where it's intended to go.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about they want to draw in more business? Your clientele don't live there no more.
Yep. And that's why they was trying to get all the tech giants out there because you guys had a governor there by the name of Bill Owens, right?
Yeah. That's when we were a red state.
Yeah, okay. And Bill Owens, man, when Silicon Valley, man, was pitching the bitch about the high taxes that they paying.
Yeah.
Your governor, or former governor, I should say, he came out there on social media and anything and said, hey, you know, man, tell them that.
Jesse, close me out, Jay. I gotta get off the thing. So close me out.
Okay.
All right. All right. Peace, everybody. I'll see you guys later. Stay black, stay dangerous.
All right, Shabaka. So we got at least one more to get to.
Now, what's the next topic?
Keep Lady Chang your thoughts and prayers, Black. I mean, it's not looking good. It did come. Yeah. I appreciate your family up late with us. So we're real pressed for time now, so I'm gonna move us along to Brandon Johnson and the NAACP.
All right, what's up with them?
They unite to stop Blacc Chicago. How dare you fight for your community? So this is in retaliation for the Black Chicagoans that are standing up against the Democrats and the newly selected Mayor Johnson.
Out here dealing with all this whitewash, man. There's such
Back
a big
here.
deal. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I keep freezing up. I was gonna share my screen, but I keep freezing up.
Mm-hmm. All right. How many other more topics?
We'll probably close it out at this one.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's getting pretty late.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, all right, so this is TD Hip Hop. Shout out to TD Hip Hop.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna give us down on these Democrats.
Okay.
NAACP in the past was trying to pacify Blacc Chicago because Blacc Chicago is like, fuck the migrants. Why y'all trying to invade our shit? Why you allowing our babies to get attacked by these migrants in the middle of the street? Why is our taxpaying dollars going toward people that don't pay no kind of taxes? Why are they trying to use up our community center? Why do you want to put a shelter in our community? So this is what their retaliation to that. Shabaka.
Yeah.
Don't let Mr. Sandman get to you.
Yeah, man. I think he knocked me down, man. And they giving me a standing 8, man, and they waving me off, man. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
Yeah. Okay. So if we could do a continuum, tomorrow, because like how sometimes we go off on Sundays as well too.
Yeah. For part 2.
Yes, sir. So yeah, and I'll be awake and what have you.
82 of you here in the live stream right now. Please hit that like button as we move forward with today's show.
Oh, there it goes.
430 new evidence today that the city is preparing for a tent city on the far south side, even though there's been no official announcement.
The divisions created over how this migrant crisis has been handled brought the NAACP's leader to Chicago today. Reporter Marianne.
Good after you. Yeah. With nearly $40 million a month on care. What about those in need who are also looking for social services?
This has been
$40 million.
Real challenge for the people of Chicago.
And held a private meeting with several faith leaders and the director of the NAACP, Derek Johnson. They presented a united front, even though some Chicago residents and even aldermen have criticized to the migrant crisis.
We must respect the fact that the residents of this city, as it is residents for cities across the countries, they want solutions that's both would not neglect issues that they
Rocket.
Yeah.
Damn it. I got disconnected.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh man, I'm gonna have to throw in a towel, man. I'm knocked out, man. I was up here snoring.
Yeah. Oh shit. God
Yeah, you can't go out like that, man. Okay. So great
So what are your
show.
thoughts on Brandon Johnson and the NAACP trying to pacify us?
Okay, well, what they need to do, man, the NAACP, man, I think they served their purpose, man. You know, and it's time for them to retire, man. You know what I mean?
114 years, they ain't done shit for us.
Yeah, precisely my point. You see what I mean? And then keep in mind, he's always got outside influences running it, man, as opposed to us being ran by us for us. You see what I mean?
It's mainly them short hats.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You know, so they're not serving no purposes for us, man, on a collective basis of us upgrading the quality of our lives. They're not even speaking reparations. At least I don't think they did. You see what I mean? So, you know, man, you know, we recognize
If
their
they speak reparations, it ain't the same reparations we talking about.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? You know, so hey, we bid them good riddance, man. You know what I'm saying? Because they on their way out.
Right. Yep, along with the old dead black media.
Yeah. So this is why we got to keep the new black media going on. The work we're doing in other platforms out there. You see what I mean? And you keep that conscious level up as well, too, man. You know, particularly for y'all's generation.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Because y'all got to take it on to the next phase, to your generations after you. And don't ever pass down. Oh man, this is a woman right here swinging a damn Johnson, man, with a damn 5 o'clock shadow. Talking about he a woman, man. Got her straight fucked up, man.
Right.
I mean, it's bad. It's disgusting. But however, though, brother, it is what it is. Okay,
right,
man.
So we're gonna bid you a farewell.
All right, okay. And I've been
Sin
talking.
City.
Oh yeah, from Sin City. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Yeah, Las Vegas, Nevada. There, and where they're hosting 58 number Super Bowl or Super Bowl 58, and we're not worried about a certain crew that eats oats winning any Super Bowl.
And we not worried about a certain crew that ain't got a sea or a home.
But we pirates. We get around. You know what I'm saying? We pirates. We get around. So I'll give you a call tomorrow, Brother Jay. You know what I'm saying, and see how what the scores in the NFC and AFC is looking like. So we
got a Sunday night game. So.
Oh, okay. And let Jay Middleton know, man. I think it's 49ers are going to be hosting the NFC Championship. And so hopefully the Raiders can come through, man, be a spoiler for them in the Super Bowl. Because that would be real.
The Raiders they'll be sitting at home while they're hosting the Super Bowl.
Well, that's a safe bet. You know what I'm saying? That's a safe bet. Because if I had to drop my money, man, what little $10 I got left to say the Raiders going to be Super Bowl champions, I'd be a damn fool. Hoping for it.
Right.
You know, but sometimes you got to get practical. You know what I'm saying? And the Pony Express, you know,
The
we're looking
Broncos,
for the.
goddamn it, ain't no goddamn ponies.
Okay,
Ponies
we're
don't
looking
exist. We do.
We're looking.
And we are the best
Okay.
horses ever.
Well,
Thank
we'll
you,
see.
Jay. Yeah, Jay is definitely still in here. He said the
Okay.
Raiders say making no Super Bowl.
Nah, the Raiders ain't gonna make it no Super Bowl, man. Nah, but they hosting the Super Bowl. Everybody got to come to Las Vegas. Everybody trying to get here to Sin City. And for you people out there who's coming out here for the Super Bowl to Sin City, if you ain't never been here before, my recommendation is you stay at home and enjoy it on TV.
Right.
This place is gonna be a mess, man. You know what I'm
Already a mess. You can just imagine what it's gonna be like in.
Oh, hell yeah, man. You know, in a few weeks, man, you know what I'm saying? So I'm keeping my eye on the AFC West, and then we got to play the Broncos, you know, in the last game.
Yeah, that's next year, Shabaka.
And y'all got it.
So
Yeah, and you guys got to come to us.
And you got the fish.
Oh, yeah. The Dolphins, yeah, okay. Hopefully we'll get past the Dolphins. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully. And I'll pull up some records on them tomorrow.
On us, so good luck.
All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is Shabaka saying Corey for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Signing off from Las Vegas. I am out of it. Okay. All right. Take care. Okay.
Have a good night, Shabaka.
Uh-huh.
And let me kick y'all both out of the studio. All right. So it's just me now. All right. After this topic, we're definitely going to close out the show. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Appreciate y'all staying up late with us. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Front Line Blacc News Revolutionary Agenda and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced.
Coming over illegally to make it seem like we're all in this together and that we're all one, when that is far from the case. Now let's get back into these news.
Saying, what have you?
The issues that they are confronted with every day in their everyday lives.
The people who live here are saying, what have you really done special to help us? I have youth, I have families who are in desperate need.
Marcia Eaglin with Impact Family Center sees the heavy equipment has arrived to build a tent city at the vacant lot at 115th and Halstead. Eaglin says the Johnson administration has not answered the community's questions.
We had a meeting and we said what we wanted as a people, as a community, and it does look like some kind of action is happening here. And we just don't understand. I've never gotten word that there was anything that was moving forward on this.
Shout out to Cutthroat Nash. I appreciate you, brother, for always coming through and always showing love. Cutthroat Nash was the first person to contribute to today's stream who stated, no one listens to the NAACP. We are not 65 and up. You know, I'm hoping, Cutthroat Nash, that is true.
Hey, Deacon in the house.
Hoping that
is staying up late with us, Deacon,
as we move forward. But honestly, that's yet to be determined. And we're going to really find that out come the elections next year. We're going to see how much so that we as Black folks in America are finally breaking our coding, right? Our programming, and to where we don't just automatically vote blue no matter who.
Right.
So let's get into this next clip because I don't know what happened with the lighting. Let me see if I can fix that. There we go. So let's get into this next clip now, because in this next clip, we're going to actually get into what the Black pastor pastors had to say, or we're going to get into what one of them had to say, and then we're going to listen to a little bit more of what
we're happy to have you,
Derek Johnson of the NAACP had to say, and then after that we'll get into Brandon Johnson. But let's hear what the Black church has to say in Chicago.
As that we stand with the mayor, Bishop.
Let me rewind that back.
I'm asking as well as that we stand with the mayor,
Bishop Simon Gordon and fellow pastors flanking Mayor Johnson at the Indiana Avenue Pentecostal Church of God in Bronzeville. The humanitarian crisis bringing more than 20,000 mostly Venezuelan migrants to the city, with the cold weather season upon us presenting a tremendous challenge.
We have to be good citizens and be able to accept and deal with those who come in and be part of the process.
I resent what he's saying there. This has nothing to do with being good citizens. What he wants Blacc Chicago to do is to continue getting taken advantage of. I despise with a deep passion how weak the Black church is, and how weak these pastors are, and how they continue on with the legacy of Christianity and the Bible being used as a weapon against the Black community. And mind you, for those of you who don't know, I'm a Christian. As for me, Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior. I know for some of you in the comment section, now that I said that, you flipping out. Oh, that's the Mzungu religion. Yeah, cool, whatever. That's a conversation for another day. But outside of that, I despise that with such a deep passion. The weaponization of the faith.
Jay, I'm gonna text
to mislead, misdirect, and to be honest, harm Black Americans. I hate it with a deep passion. It's so weak and it's so disgusting. But let's carry on. I just had to put that out there. I really can't stand that. I really can't stand that.
The thorny issue of migrant shelters difficult for many, but the national director of the NAACP supporting Johnson and his efforts.
And I look forward to working with this community and other communities as we address the systemic problems of homelessness and migrants who are coming here for refuge. Those two things are hand in hand.
Those two things are not hand in hand. And this is a constant with the NAACP and with political Black leadership and just leadership in general, is the constant conflation of issues that do not go together. Homelessness in Chicago. The Biden crisis, also known as the migrant crisis, these are not the same thing. Right. What Biden has done with these devastating open border policy has nothing to do and is not connected in any way whatsoever with the homeless problem in Chicago that has been neglected for however many decades, just like it's been neglected here in Los Angeles and in New York as well. And it has nothing to do with any other issues surrounding Black America. Those are not the same thing. Now, what I want to do is let's get into the meat of this Q&A session that took place, where we're going to dive into what Brandon Johnson had to say as he was asked a multitude of questions concerning Biden crisis, and him now bringing in the NAACP, Derek Johnson, the president of the NAACP, as well as Black pastors as reinforcement to pacify Blacc Chicago, because once again, they are the ones leading the charge on this. They are the ones leading the charge on stripping Chicago of its sanctuary city status, and everybody else is following behind the lead of Blacc Chicago, and that just can't happen. Bid that then spreads throughout the United States like an illness, like a cancer. Black communities from all across the country, from LA to New York now. If that were to happen, the Democratic Party would be finished. And that's what they don't want to happen. So let's get into this clip right now, or this series of clips from Brandon Johnson during this Q&A, and let's take a look at how he just simply danced around every question that he was asked. It was simply amazing to see this. And there are 382 of you all in the live stream right now. If you haven't, please hit the like button. That is extremely important. Thank you. And now let's get into this.
Jay Millie in the house was drinking like this.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. I have some technical difficulties. Hold on.
Yeah, it said you might have an echo. Are you on Chrome on the phone?
I had to take my Bluetooth off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because for some reason the Bluetooth it was working when I was live, but if I do a live, if I you know what I'm saying, if somebody else comes on the live, you know, StreamYard starts all messing up with it. But if I'm on by myself, then it's good.
Huh.
Yeah, it's some weird shit.
It's like I got an ad blocker on my shit and it starts freezing up because it's the ad blocker on it.
Oh yeah.
It's been acting up for like a good month.
Yeah, you know, it's some more hate and shit they be doing.
Oh yeah, the shadow ban is real.
Oh, say what?
The shadow ban.
Oh, yes, a lot of that going on right now.
Oh yeah, that's what Hyde Biden said, that the Republicans gonna put us back in chains.
No, for real.
Oh my God. You were selected.
Right.
Oh my God.
I try to get myself situated real quick.
Okay.
But yeah, they man, it's I'm noticing it's a lot of our channels. that's getting shadow banned.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's almost like you know how we'll talk about that time period on Facebook when they were just hitting all of us with them 30 and 60-day bans and shit.
Yes,
that's exactly what's going on with this shit right now. We getting hit with that shit.
Well, we don't control this, so we can't really be too surprised. We can't see too surprised that this shit is happening because they don't want the truth to get out there, especially from our perspective. Oh hell no! They're gonna go out of their way to stomp that out. And look who owns PewTube. It definitely ain't us, but we know who it is. It definitely ain't us though. They don't want the truth to get out there.
No, they don't. They don't. And the thing is, it don't matter because it's not stopping nothing. You could stop us on one.
You're gonna get out there regardless.
Yeah, because the one thing they've always tried to do, but these dumb motherfuckers still ain't figured it out. You can't stop the black voice. You can't. You know what I'm saying? And you see, you think that you're stopping us. Well, we have a whole nother generation, like at least 3 generations under us, that they still have to deal with. And they're gonna be a lot more unforgiving than we've been.
Oh yeah. Well, see, it started
with
our
what I'm
generation and my generation, because you're an X, you're Generation X. You and Lady Che Generation X. I'm an OG millennial. So it's up to us, both of our generations, to get this shit right, because the baby boomers, the Back generation, they dying out, and I mean that's natural. They're supposed to die out. I mean, we all got a checkout date, and now it's time for the baby boomers to go to the ancestors. So after the baby boomers, that leaves what, X, Y, millennial, and then Z, and Z, and then after that is Alpha.
Yeah.
Because we born right now, Jay, they're considered the Alpha generation.
Right. But this is the thing. With my generation, what we did was we took away all those restraints, like all that shit. Okay, so like I was having a conversation earlier, right? And in that conversation, we were talking about how, because I was telling about how, like, growing up, they always wanted me to do, like, play that bigger person role. You know what I'm saying? Just
when
just be the bigger person, right? And exactly. And I was telling them, like, to me, that was just another way of or that was in the same perspective of turning the other cheek.
Mm-hmm.
Now
That's
you
exactly
see
what it is. It's a modern day version of that.
And you see, that's what like Shabaka's generation and the generation before him.
Yeah,
that's what they did.
Or the silent,
you know what I'm saying?
generation.
Outside of the revolutionaries, that's what they did, because they was all church going, Jesus loving Christians that, yes, we're gonna go along with the good line and we're not gonna fight back.
Jay, I gotta cut you off real quick. This coon ass nigga named Jeff Fart, who is our roly poly Martin of Denver, he had the audacity to say the other day on his stupid ass show called the Free Coon Zone. Oh, you should play them a visit one day and see if they block you, because they have blocked all of us. But anyway,
oh well, I know they're gonna like me.
He said all the coons are dead. I said, no, they aren't. You the major one. That's still, he said some shit like, yeah, all the coons are dead. No, the fuck they're not.
As a matter of fact,
all the ones that died, you know, they were the coons. All the ones that make the ultimate sacrifice, as Shabaka always is saying, they were coons, and that's why they're dead. But he's the biggest fucking coon on this part of the Mississippi, on this side of the Mississippi.
Right. That's ridiculous. How are the coons dead? And just for example, okay, well, why is there still resistance from us against us to fight for them?
Right.
To stand up for them.
Well,
not stand up for us.
Pick a side. You see how they trying to make us pick a side between this Israeli-Palestinian shit. They treat the black Palestinians horrifically. So, like, what are you talking about? Like, y'all can both kill each other. As far as we're concerned, this is white on white crime. This is white on white violence. That's y'all issue, and we're not getting involved.
And just not the black Palestinians, but also the black Hebrews, the real Israelites.
Yeah, the real.
You know what I'm saying? And they steady trying to kick. Look, they try to kick they're trying to kick them out, but they already granted them stay in Israel, which they didn't even need that because they are
natural heirs to the land. That's
their land. They don't need to have an okay, because if we're talking to and this is where they kill me with this Holy Land shit. If that's the Holy Land and I'm in Israel, why do I need the government to grant me a stay in the land that I belong to anyways? You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit don't make no sense. But they don't want to talk about that. They don't want to talk about that. They don't want to talk about Israel killing all those innocent people.
And right when you said that, the whole computer froze up.
Right. Hey, well, they don't like it, but they got to deal with it, though.
Yeah, they definitely don't want the truth to get out.
No, they don't. That's why every time I see this shit, it pisses me off, because it's like, why are y'all sitting up here acting like Israel ain't did a damn thing? They're currently just killing people. That has nothing to do with Hamas. And they're just killing people, and people are like, oh, okay, cool. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? See, but you see, this is why I'm glad shit like this happens, because it exposes what they've been trying to hide. Because now the conversations are going on. You got people. I seen somebody the other day on TV was talking about how Israel is just killing Palestinians just innocently. You know what I'm saying? Just like, I don't care. We're killing you anyways. What?
Yeah, they've been doing that. Like,
right, exactly.
I wasn't aware that the war ever ended. It's been going on for at least 50 years. Longer than that. 1948.
Man.
Shit, that's almost 80 years.
And look,
that war been going on for like 80 years.
Right. And see, this is the thing. And I know if any of my subscribers is watching right now or whatever, I don't really care. And you know, I always make that clear. I don't care about feelings. The fact remains, we had no issues. Yeah. We had no issues until the white motherfucker went on over there and started fucking up shit, because we had a bunch of coons that was like, okay, we could go ahead. Yeah, the white man is good. We're just gonna go ahead and just like let them in and kumbaya with their ass. Meanwhile, they up there have a whole plan, a whole thing. Think about this. They had a whole plan that has lasted for over thousands of years. That's still going on to this day. You know what I'm saying? And we lost Jesse. He'll be back. And that's something that we have to come to terms with. Like, this has been going on. And they keep generation after generation trying to do different things to try to cover that shit up. But we're not gonna, take the blinders off. Take the blinders off. You know what I'm saying? You gotta take the blinders off. Because they will cover it up and they'll throw a propaganda line at y'all, and then y'all just eat that shit up. Y'all eat that shit up like the Cookie Monster. Be eating up cookies and shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's been a detriment to society. It's been a tremendous detriment to society. Civility is no longer a factor in society. It's not. It's not. Because we allow certain people to gain control, and there has not been a strong enough resistance to take it down. There has been resistance, but not a strong enough resistance, because when you have your own people fighting against you, it's like you're fighting behind 2 8 balls instead of just one. You know, and then on the other side, you got a bunch of ideologies that want to try to come and tell you something. Nah. Because if your idea was that good, then why is there no peace? Why is there no civility? I know the answer to it. The thing is, y'all got to answer that question for yourselves. I can't answer it for you. Ain't nobody answered it for me. Nobody answered it for Jesse, Shabaka, Lady Che. No, we figured that shit out on our own by being observant, by listening to our elders, by getting in them books, by watching the videos, watching the lectures, watching the debates, taking notes. But in the meantime, you have us to come and bring it to y'all, to help y'all within y'all journey. We ain't holding hands, because you gotta walk that line 10 toes down. You know. And there ain't no exit plan. You gotta walk that shit until you take your last breath. You know. But as long as you do the work now, the ones that are behind you gonna pick that shit up and evolve from that. So it's been like a disease. Well, let me say it like this: white supremacy is a disease that has no antidote quite yet.
Right.
You know,
appreciate you holding it down, Jay. Doing an awesome job. I was listening in the background, like, oh shit, he dropping hella gems. But yeah,
right on.
Everything you were saying, that's exactly why we exist. Frontline Black News, bringing the information straight to our people.
Yeah, because that's all we have. Until we can get that antidote, this is what we have to use. These are the tools that we have to use in order for us to get to that antidote. Because there is an antidote. There is an antidote. And I'm pretty sure, we know what that antidote is. But we got to get the minds to get there first.
Yeah, we got to get everybody on code. Our whole purpose in existence is getting our people on code and informing our people of what is going on and pertaining to us.
Exactly.
We're giving them perspective, our perspective. We're controlling the narrative. They don't like that.
No, because they want to go. They want to go with the status quo.
Yeah, right when you said what you said, they cut the shit.
I was thinking about that.
Shout out to the viewers. Appreciate y'all staying up late. I see you, Deacon. Appreciate the love.
But this is why I had to go back. I had to go back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I seen where I was going with it. I just had to make the shit official.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And so it's like I see the people still rocking with me. So I'm like, okay, all right, hey, like I always say, I don't care about your feelings, because this ain't about feelings. So I don't care about feelings.
And this is what your second or third channel. Then they shut down your first two, right?
No, I actually the Militant Minds one is still up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's still up, but I can't get back into that channel.
Oh, they locked you out.
And that's where I did a little sports on there, but like some of my biggest views on that channel was the Deshaun Jackson video I did. And the other one was The Real Jews Are Black.
Oh yeah.
That was another one that I did pretty good on.
Yeah, all right, when you gonna redo that show? Because that was a real heated topic.
Oh sure. It'll be shit. If I have time tomorrow, sure, I'll do it tomorrow.
Okay. And you still gotta do the Pac show. We're still waiting on the Pac show.
Oh yeah, that's still coming. I'm just taking my time with that, because I'm going to be. They ain't gonna like what's going to be coming. Yeah, a lot of people's going to get in their feelings, and yeah, so be it. But I'm not going to just let people talk about Pac. Put a picture about Pac that wasn't the picture. You know what I'm saying? And I understand how everybody wants to perceive Pac, but the thing about this is, and what people need to understand is, Pac was black first. Period.
Right. He was a revolutionary.
Right.
Period.
Even one of the things that drew Pac to death row, outside of Suge being the only motherfucker to come with $1 million, which I'm going to touch on too, because I think that's a bunch of bullshit. But one of the things that drew Pac to death row was the fact that death row was an all black business, an all black record label. That don't get talked about.
They have both factions on one accord. Crips and Bloods were on death row.
Right. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't get talked about. Think about that. They talk about everything else about death row except the fact that it was an all black record label.
Yep. And remember, Pac, he was going to start the First Nation.
Exactly. He was still on his revolutionary kick. He just got caught up in some gangster shit.
Yep. That's it.
But we have to remember, the gangster shit comes from the revolutionary shit.
Right. That's what the
you know what I'm saying?
That's what the sets originally stood for. Community revolution and progress, and brotherly love overcomes our destruction.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So Pac knew what he was doing, but you see, people like to take things and they like to turn it here, and then they like to, nah, we ain't doing that. We gonna get right down to the nooks and crannies of this shit, and I'm gonna break the shit down to where, hey, y'all gonna have to understand why do you think why do people think that Pac, you know what I'm saying, had got them phone calls, had got them letters when they found out that he was fucking around with Madonna?
Because he definitely had a major target on his back at that point, if not before.
Mm-hmm.
Since birth,
exactly.
He had a
exactly.
target on his back.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And I dare say, and one of the things I'm trying to do is I'm trying to look into his relationship with Quincy's daughter.
Yeah.
Because something about that has always rubbed me the wrong way.
Well, Quincy himself, something about him don't always rub me the wrong way.
Yeah, no, because look, you remember Pac made that comment about Quincy, basically called him a coon.
Yep.
Right?
He did.
And now you're fucking with one of his daughters?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That like that don't, you know what I'm saying? Like something's not right about that.
Mm.
So I believe because of who Quincy is, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm not saying that Pac was being blackmailed, but something happened that caused him to go down that road instead of the road that he was going down.
And this is before the Quad Studios?
After. This is when he was on death row.
Okay, so this is after he got released.
Yeah, this is he was with her when he got killed.
Oh, okay.
Or I should say shot, and then
died 7 days later.
Yeah, because she was there at base.
When Chiefy D or Orlando pulled the trigger.
Man, blame Puffy.
He paid for the hit.
Blame Puffy.
Yeah, so Tariq was saying he wants to go down on Rico.
Yeah, look, hey, the dominoes already start to fall. You heard what happened yesterday, right?
I think so, but enlighten us.
With Cassidy, Cassie.
Oh yeah, that was one of our topics tonight. Yeah. She settled out of court. Yeah, that was actually going to be the next topic, as a matter of fact. Shit, we might be able to get to it. But what were your thoughts on what the Brandon Johnson and NAACP doing?
Okay, I'm gonna make this short and sweet. I don't trust nothing that the NAACP does.
They so begging for me to join. I'm like, I don't want to join this shit. What have y'all done in 114 years of your existence to advance colored people?
Right, and that's one of my biggest problems about that. Let's start with the name. Why are you still calling yourself colored people? We don't even call the community don't call ourselves colored people.
Yeah, these mugs trying to pacify us with that bullshit.
Man.
I was looking for Lisa's on it, but I might pay Tariq's Can you hear me, Jay?
Oh, yep.
Okay. Is it Sharon? Okay, yeah. Is Tariq on the
Oh, yeah.
screen? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so you was talking about the NAACP, how they ain't done nothing for us, and what else?
Yeah, I don't trust anything that they do.
Yeah.
You know, they've always been all talk.
Mm-hmm.
and they're still on that I have a dream bullshit.
Yeah. We are the world.
Yeah.
You remember that? Yeah, you ordered us to remember that song. And we are the world. We are the children.
Yeah. Make a brighter day. So let's start giving bullshit.
Yeah, they still on that shit. 114.
Man, you know what I'm saying? And this is the other thing. How do you have somebody in there that was falsifying who they was and none of y'all knew about it? You know what I'm saying? Like,
there was only one
you going in there
involved in the creation of the NAACP, and that was that coon ass nigga W.E.B. Du Bois, who tried to turn in garbage.
Yep. You know, and I remember growing up, they was praising W.E. Du Bois. They was like, oh yeah, you need to learn about him. Okay, so I don't know why y'all said go study him, because when you go study him, you found out what he did.
Right. And he was probably a fucking agent for all we know. He was a fucking informant before the FBI was even in existence.
Oh, facts.
Because he was telling on Booker T. He was telling on Booker T because Booker T was using Tuskegee, as he rightfully should have, as a place for revolutionaries to gather.
Yep.
Black revolutionaries.
But you see, the thing is, black people then and now are so beaten down mentally that we will always have a resistance against each other. And until we eliminate that problem.
Yeah, well, that's the self-hatred. That's the internalized self-hatred that we have internalized as victims, because we are victims. No matter what any of these must say, we are victims. According to the code, we are victims of the global system of racism and white supremacy. So as long as that's in effect, you're still a victim. So the code tell you this is how you're supposed to act, this is how you're supposed to move under this system, so we can replace it with a system of justice, which guarantees that nobody's mistreated by the color of their skin, and those who need the most constructive help get it in a constructive manner in all 9 areas of human activity, and that is economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, sex, war, and religion, and some say health and nutrition. But either way, we're at war, Black family. I don't know. When stuff happens here in Colorado to Black people, and these coon ass niggas are like acting so surprised, I'm like, I don't know what you're surprised about. We are in a Ku Klux Klan state, or a Ku Klux Klan city, and we're in a Ku Klux Klan country. So, if not world. So the white supremacy is the order of the day, and destroying it is definitely the order of the day. And a good way to administer justice would be to give us our goddamn reparations, $100 trillion. You can pay it in installments for past, present, future atrocities you've done. It ain't even. We're not even begging. This is not a handout. This is actually doing what you claim that this country is based off of, justice.
Yep.
So pay what the hell you owe. Otherwise, we're not getting involved. We're gonna sit 2024 out, and all the fear mongering in the world ain't gonna change that. You Democratic shills. But getting to the Cassie situation. So Cassie was formerly married to P. Diddy. I never liked P. Diddy. As a matter of fact, everybody Pac used to diss. I never liked them. As a result. So that being said, it's about time he fucking got in trouble and convicted on some shit. Because remember all them cases he got away with back in the 90s with Shine. And remember they had a whole conspiracy case against Lil Kim was in it, Junior Mafia, all the motherfuckers, and somehow they beat the case. Johnny Cochran now. Johnny Cochran was the attorney at the time, but still, somehow they beat the case. And now, all these years later, 20-something years, we've been knowing there's been something suspect about Diddy since the 90s.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know, it's literally, and you know what's crazy about it? Once the Pac case finally got cracked, which it's been cracked because they been knew that Keefy D had something to do with it, and they let him go. Right.
They let him go, and Keefy D fucked up and ran his mouth, and now he's going to prison for the rest of his life.
Yep. And so with that, now everything we kind of suspected already.
That's why I be warning our people about going on fucking DJ Blacc or Agent Blacc. Should really be his name, Agent Blacc. Anybody that go on that show end up dead or in fucking prison.
I ain't fucking with nobody with the name Vladimir.
Fuck no.
Yeah, I'm the hell. Fuck that. You know, but we finding out. You know what I'm saying? Basically, everything that we already thought. This is what's coming out now. And it's different shit. You know what I'm saying? Like with the Usher situation, how Diddy had Usher at 14 years old.
Yeah. He had, oh my God. He had Total. He had fucking, he had Fate. He had a whole bunch of acts and crews. I'll Be Sure. Heavy D, Heavy D and the Boys,
Mary J.
Blige, yep. So I'm sure there's more we can name. Craig Mack.
No, and you know what's fucked up? I bet you if Andre Harrell was still alive, he would have a lot more to add on to this.
Oh yeah, big time. Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Started to come out on some shit, and he ended up in a coma.
Yeah, exactly. And he shit. Well.
Crazy Bone just got out of hospital. Just got out the hospital. They was trying to kill him.
I just found out that he had got up out of that coma and everything.
So
that was a warning to him.
Yeah.
Because you know, Crazy Bone been very outspoken.
All the mugs that get their star on the Walk of Fame and shit, they take a oath.
Yep, every single last one of them. You know what I'm saying? I remember JT the bigger figure.
Fame, you definitely know.
Right, I remember JT the bigger figure. He was talking one time, and he was saying how like when he had signed that first big deal, they was trying to have him sign that other contract, and he was like, "Hell no, I ain't signing that shit. Fuck that." You know, he got what he got up out of that deal, and went back to just being independent.
So it's also
you breaking up, cuz?
a spiritual ass did. Yeah, that was around the time he did that album with Daz.
Oh yeah.
That was my shit,
Yep.
cuz from LA to the Bay. And we ride this and we don't take kind of outside. That was that shit. I was like 12 over that.
Yeah, that shit was hard, you know. But that's the
Yeah.
thing, though. You know, see, this is the thing that people have to understand. They have the mind. Everything starts with the kids. Everything.
Yep.
So what they do is they prop these celebrities up and they put all this glamour and all this special effects around them. So now the mind is like, okay, I love music. I love to do music. I love to sing. I love to rap. I love to play the drums. I love to play the guitar. I love to, you know what I'm saying? Something in music I love to do. So now you start having aspirations of being on TV and being that big star.
Yeah.
But what they don't tell you is when you go into that door and you go and sit down, you have the meetings, and they tell you, yeah, we'll make you a big star and everything. We'll make millions of dollars and all that, right? And then they hand you that first contract. Now that first contract, look, you never gonna make shit off of your first album. It's not gonna happen because you got to pay all that shit back. But a lot of people don't know that until they sign that contract, right?
Yeah, them 360 deals.
Now, right, exactly. Now, after that contract, then they come and present you with another contract. And that contract will allow you into every exclusive party. You know what I'm saying? All the parties.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You get put on the list. You know what I'm saying? And once you're on that list and you go to that party, right? Once you get on that list and you go to the parties, I want people to understand what I'm saying. Think about how it is when a person first goes to jail or first goes to prison.
Yeah.
What are you labeled as? Fresh meat. And that's what you are looked at as fresh meat. And the first big name producer, rapper, whatever, once they, as mostly a producer or like an executive, boom. You know what I'm saying? Now you go into the room, you know what I'm saying? Now, whether or not they get you high first, that depends. But they're going to guide you into that room. And once they get you in that room, game over.
Yep. Yeah, they tried to show it in that new Fresh Prince movie.
Oh, is that right?
So, yeah, they had showed they had a whole Illuminati scene in the movie, and they tried to play it off like it was a joke, but it was like, nah, there's a lot of truth to this. What up, Pyramid Twin in the building? Shout out to Twin. Damn, we almost coming up 5 hours. God damn. All right, so Jay, I was gonna finish this video and I gotta close out the show. Oh, you just got off work. Damn. What time? You on the East Coast, Twin, right? It gotta be.
Oh, it's morning time over there.
Yeah, it's gotta be morning.
Yeah, it's morning. It's like 4 something over there.
It's on graveyard swing shift. Oh, Central. Oh, you're an hour ahead of us. Damn, you just now getting off of work? Damn, it's 3. So it's 3:37 there. Okay. The rundown on the Cassie shit. So she got her bag. Well, she was married to Diddy for like 10 years or something.
Yeah, something like that.
And you didn't know he got down like this? You didn't know about all these exclusive parties and shit? Like, come on. So she done got her bag. She done secured her bag with her white zaddy. She had to pay. Do you remember what the settlement amount was?
Actually, I don't.
Okay, so Tariq gonna give us the rundown. So shout out to Tariq. This is from the Tariq Radio. He's at the Hidden History Museum. You know, we still waiting on that school from Omar. He's claimed he got the school, but ain't no enrollment. Ain't no students in there. So what's really going on?
Yeah, for real.
It took him 10 years, like I said, because I want my money back. I gave this nigga at least $50 on that goddamn school, and
yeah, from what I've heard, like last time I heard him talk about it.
Yeah, it was much better.
Yeah, he said he had it, but the plumbing was fucked up. He had to fix up here, turn this into this, and turn that into this. And like, man,
and people keep vandalizing it.
Oh, the Hidden History Museum got vandalized. I didn't know if Umar's school got vandalized.
Oh, you didn't hear about the windows getting broken and all that?
At the Hidden History Museum?
Nah, at the school.
Oh, at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy for Boys?
Yeah.
Yep. Damn, so they not gonna let him open up shit. They vandalized the Hidden History Museum in LA.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
So Tariq, I think he gonna talk about that and then the Cassie case.
Oh, okay.
All right, what's up, man? Y'all hop on in. Y'all hops on in. Get this thing going. What's going on with y'all, man?
You and some clouds.
What's happening? What's going on, man? How y'all living? I ain't been on live in a minute, but I'm here. Can y'all hear me pretty good? What's up, brother Devin? Just text me. What's going on, man? Can y'all hear me pretty good? I know we got music going on in the back. What's up out there in Australia? Shout out to Australia. Today, yeah, everything is cool now. Nigga, the check cleared. It's like, oops. Boy, that Cash App hit. Now everything is all right. So yeah, remember all the rapings I was talking about yesterday? Yeah, I shook it off. I done shook the raping off. I'm good now. Okay. All right. Boy, they made a settlement real fast. Boy, they made a settlement quick, fast, in a hurry. So yeah, I'm fine now. So yeah, some people are like, this is an admission of guilt. Not really. It's just basically, hey, let's make it go away because the bad headlines, it did what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to tear down your brand, and she knew what she was doing. Her lawyers knew what they were doing. It was all about attacking the brand for the bag. And from my understanding, they were trying to get a bag out of puppy for a minute. And again, I'm not siding with anybody. But it does kind of have an extortion stench to it. But again, I don't know what Puffy was doing, but this kind of has an extortion stench to it. This was a shakedown. All right? This was a shakedown. You don't go one day, you're the recipient of all types of abuse, and then the very next day, but yeah, don't trip, I'm good. I'm all right. Yeah. Yeah, the abuse don't hurt so bad once that check cleared. All right. So damn. Yeah, this was a shakedown. Probably the NBA contracts that she probably had to sign back in the day, they expired. So while they expired, she's like, hey, let me get that bag about you. I think he probably had an NBA contract with her, and she tried to wait it out, and she wanted to get the extortion in before the statutes of limitations ran out. And this is my conjecture. This is my conjecture. They did this thing real quick because they only had a limited time in which they could have made a civil suit based on the alleged allegation getting sued. Let's say a whole bunch of New York, it's some kind of statute that they have where you got like a certain window in which you can file a civil suit based on when allegations happen. The initial suit was what, $30K? A non-disclosure agreement. A non-disclosure agreement means that a lot of celebrities have them where when people come around, you got to sign something saying, hey, you're not going to talk about what we're doing around. That means, hey, you're not, put my business in the streets. And if you do, I'm gonna get a bag about you. So Cassie was sitting on some receipts. She knew stuff, she seen stuff, she got stuff in the briefcase. They probably got 15, 20 million. They probably he gave her
15 million on it.
We'll give her more. No. It was initially they wanted 30 million. I don't think he's gonna give her 50 million, but Cassie and those people wanted 30 million. They probably got about 10, 15 out of it. 10, 15 million. Yeah.
Okay, so there's the answer, Jay.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But yeah, she used all the trigger words. She knew what to use. She used all the trigger words. Trafficking, rape, drugs. That's gonna get Puffy because a lot of people had those allegations for a minute. So she basically said that there were dudes in here that Puffy was paying so he can stroke her down, and it got real funky. It got real messy out here. He gave her $5 million. I don't know. What's up on Delta Thug? But listen, next month here at the museum, we're going to have one of our events here. We're going to have, and the thing is, because we're doing, the city got us going back and forth with some conditional use licenses and permits. A lot of the public events we got to put on the back burner. But what we can do here, we can still have private events, which is what we're doing now. There's a private event being held here. Some people rented the place out, and there's a private party here. We can still have private events.
The Hidden History Museum.
That you can still get tickets. You have to get them online at the website, and people just can't do walk-ups to the door. You can't walk up. And with our private events, we're not going to be selling any alcohol. We'll give it away. Now we can give you the liquor and the food, which is what we're going to do. So when we have our private events here, people can still come. We're going to have our comedy joints. We're going to have food, and the food is going to be complimentary. The drinks are going to be complimentary. And we can still do that. So we're going to do a big event next month, the big holiday Brunch Sussay event next month. What's up, you? You coming by? Hey, that's what's up, brother. You should come by next month. We're going to have an event. And we're going to have something probably on.
That means to arise in the Tut foundational Black American language.
Oh, okay.
So, like, I belong to this group called the Foundation of Black Americans on Facebook. And one of the questions is you got to answer in the Tut language in order to get in.
Oh, okay. Real exclusive.
So that's how we weed out the tethers and shit. The tethers don't know nothing about any of that. But we stay on their brain. And when we say tethers, we're not talking about all foreigners. We're talking about the coons that exist within the foreign class. We check our coons. We check our Jesse Lee Petersons. We check our Tim Scotts. We check our Daniel Camerons, our Jeff Farts. So the diaspora needs to check theirs. Our rolling holy waters. Because there is some riders that are non-FBA, but the tether class that exists within the non-FBA is the problem.
Right.
And when we say tether, that's just somebody that's come specifically to the United States of America to undermine Black Americans, foundational Black Americans. That's who they let in. They don't let the Riders in. They don't let the Garbies in. They don't let the Tommy Torres in. They don't let the you name it in. They let the coons in.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
That's who they pass customs. And you gotta know you can't have nothing to do with them Black Americans. Stay as far away of them as possible.
Yeah, they filthy. They're uneducated.
They bring problems. So stay away from them. And in actuality, you eating off of us. We the only reason why you are even allowed to come into this country.
That part.
I remember I had to tell Mug that when the Nemesis had showed up to the to this NAACP event, as a matter of fact.
Oh, is that right?
And, yeah, this is during the campaign, Jay. And the Nemesis, you already know who I'm talking about. I don't even have to mention his name. The Nemesis showed up. And there was a brother that was giving a rundown of the different ideologies of the different political spectrum that Black people can belong to, right?
Right.
So the Nemesis was trying to give me shit for being a Black nationalist, right? He like, ain't no U.S. city gonna elect a Black nationalist. And the people in there was checking him. Like,
right.
This brother want to run on a Black first agenda. That's his prerogative.
Right, exactly.
And then the brother had brought it to our both of our attentions that all kinds of money was being shelled out toward Black liberation movements, right? He's talking about that BLM shit. Because BLM started out initially, it was just a slogan to show that our lives fucking mattered.
Right.
And then it became, now it's something completely different from what it initially was. It's been completely co-opted and perverted and completely off message.
Exactly.
Due to all the killings of unarmed Black citizens that occurred for a whole decade, starting with Trayvon Martin. Oh, actually starting with Oscar Grant.
All right. Well, actually, before Oscar Grant, the brother out there in New York, 2 years prior.
Eric Garner.
Nah, that Eric Gardner.
Oh, Abdullah,
He
the one that shoved a plunger up his
was
ass.
younger. I can't think of his name, but he was younger.
You talking about the African brother?
No. That happened in 2000. It happened in 2006. It happened in 2006. The police had killed him.
Oh, 2006. Ooh, wait. I'm trying to remember who that was.
Yeah, and then 3 years later is when Oscar got killed.
Yeah, because Oscar got killed on the BART.
Yep.
On New Year's Eve or New Year's Day.
On something that had nothing to do with it.
Nothing. You seen Fruitvale Station, right?
Yeah, I seen the actual footage too.
Yeah, you were there.
That shit. I seen the footage. I seen the footage because they released the footage. I want to say it was either that night or the next night.
Mm.
And when they showed the cop shoot him in the back, shit. Talking about, oh, I thought I grabbed my taser, motherfucker.
That's just like that Kim Potter. Remember that Kim Potter bitch? I'm mistaken my gun for my taser. How you not know what?
It's two different grips. And one is lighter than the other one.
Right.
So how the hell you mistake a taser for? How do you mistake a taser or a gun for a taser, or a taser for a gun? It don't make no sense either way you look at it.
That's how they justify our killings. They blame us for our killings. They blame us for killing us.
Right. Oh, I'm just laying on my stomach. I'm already handcuffed. First of all, why are you on my back?
Right. You're resisting.
I'm resisting in handcuffs. Okay.
You're just not complying. You're not dying. You're not submitting. Do not resist. I seen a documentary
and you know what?
A few years back.
This is something that is really fucked up, right? Because while we've been trying to get like the police to police our own neighborhoods that look like us, these same black police officers are going along with their white counterparts, and they're killing us.
Mm-hmm.
I seen a video earlier today. Right. I seen a video earlier today where it was like 6 or 8 black men and women COs that killed this black man that was having a mental episode, that was already diagnosed. That's why he was in the other part of the jail, and they sat up there and beat him to death. And they all pleaded not guilty.
Oh my God, that sounds like Tyree Nichols.
Yeah. And this is even the worst part. The brother was already handcuffed and he was butt naked.
Oh my God. Well, remember a few years back, they said that brother, he was butt ass naked, was charging at him, and he had super strength.
Yeah. I remember that.
And they shot and killed him.
I mean, it's ridiculous. We can't even protect ourselves from our own selves, because as soon as they put the badge on, yeah.
And that's their license to kill. And
Yeah.
look at the actual history of the police in this country. The only reason why they exist is because of slavery. They were the petty patrol. They were the slave catchers. They want us to think they function has evolved to something else. And no, that still remains their function. So you can put as many black and brown and whatever the fuck color police in the force. It don't mean nothing because the culture still remains fucked up.
Exactly. And they still gonna protect each other regardless.
Back to blue, the blue code of silence.
Yep.
Yeah, they back to blue until the blue turn on them.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Then it's Houston, we got a problem. And it's like, no, we've been warning y'all about the race soldiers. And the Supreme Court done told you, if y'all wasn't paying attention, the police have no obligation to serve or protect you.
Nope.
So why do you keep giving them millions, if not billions of dollars every year?
Sure, I want my tax money back.
Right? They supposed to they hired by us. The taxpayers fund them.
Exactly. I want my money back. Fuck that.
Right. Well, we should be under tax-free exemption any goddamn way. That's what I'm gonna get the there's gonna be stipulations to the reparations, but $100 trillion right now.
Man, you know they're gonna regulate that shit so fucking bad.
I don't give a fuck. They're gonna be paying it for generations. The same amount of generations that we were in slavery, that's what they're gonna need to pay for. Because we ain't even been out of slavery longer enough than we were in it. Chattel slavery, that is.
And not $1 short.
Not $1 short. I mean, it's an even bigger number than that, but most can't wrap their brain around that. So we just go with 100 trillion.
I'm good with that. I'm good with that.
Because our ancestors' blood, sweat, and toil, the vast majority of the GDP in this country came directly from it. Because we were the first stocks and bonds sold on Wall Street.
Yep.
So Sambo, instead of bailing the banks out and the corporations out, should have bailed us out.
Yep, exactly.
But he's not FBA, so couldn't expect him to. But I'm gonna finish up this video, Jane, and I'm gonna close it out because it's like 3 o'clock in the morning here. And I gotta do the food bank in a couple of hours.
On the second Saturday of December, something like that. We're gonna figure out what day. Yeah, the vandalism thing, we had that covered up. We did, we had to cover that up. So, and I just got to give a big shout out to the Black community here in LA. They've been so supportive of the museum, man. The Black LA family, they've been really riding for the museum heavy, man. They've been very supportive. Somebody said, stop saying that it was a money grab. She wanted to expose them, and that's what she did. But she did grab the money, ma'am. All right? I mean, let's be real. Miss Taya, whatever your name is, she did grab the money. Yeah. There was yesterday it was like, I'm the world's biggest abuse victim. And today it's like, yeah, I'm fine. Yep, today it's like, yeah, don't worry about all that I said yesterday. Everything is good now. I'm okay. I'm going to get over it. So yeah, the bag was secured. It's just what it is.
Yep, she definitely bad. Her and her zaddy.
Yeah, the claim is very interesting. What she was saying was very interesting. Yeah, it's Taya. It's Taylor. Well, how about I do this since I'm trying to pronounce your name? How about
Oh
you?
Lord, he about to bring her on. Fucking Tariq.
DJ Scrap Dirty, I see you, player. What's up, Black Voltron?
Yeah, shout out to Black Voltron.
Why did you deny getting on here? Since you got all that damn mouth in the comment section. You could have just hopped on here with all that mouth.
Oh my God.
Taya or Taya, whatever you want to pronounce your name. What's up, Lexry? Taya, you didn't get on here. Trying to run that little mouth of yours. But it's interesting. It's an interesting thing. And again, I'm not really taking a side here. You didn't decline? Well, let's try it again. You did decline. All right, go live. I'm going live with you. All right. There you are.
Can we see me?
There you go. Let's get a light on in there.
We got some light. We got some light. So yeah, I'm looking at all the comments from all pages, and to me, no, I don't feel like she wants just the money. She wants to expose him. People have been talking Cassie and Diddy for years.
But if she wanted to expose him, why did she settle and just put everything to the side so quickly?
Because now look how much support she got. I've been reading so many people coming out supporting her that were scared. Diddy's powerful. People are afraid of him. And so now when she has people to support her, she's like, okay, I got this. We don't even know what she settled for, but I don't feel that it's just about money for her.
But damn, she done settled it a day later, and she's not going to talk about it no more.
He settled it a day later. He probably may have shot some Indian or something like that. I'm shocked about that. Why did he settle so fast?
Two people have to settle, sweetie. She has to accept the settlement. She was trying to get a back, so she accepted the settlement.
Right. But in the meantime, we also heard a bunch of stuff we didn't hear from her before.
Yeah, because I'm thinking that the NDA agreement probably ran out. And again, that was what she was using as leverage. The leverage was, I'm going to embarrass you if you don't give me no money. He didn't give her no money. So she was like, well, look, this nigga be whacking off with dudes banging me. So she's saying all this reckless stuff. And Huffy's like, oh shit, let me pay this thing out. And she's like, thank you. Everything is going to go away. So some people, and I can't confirm or deny anything. I don't know. But some people are saying this kind of minimizes certain situations where women are, allegedly abused. If people are doing it for a money grab, will that minimize real cases?
Right. Well, we still know it's still new. She might have other things that she might do. We don't know. I don't really know. I just know that they settle really fast. And in my heart, I just don't believe she just did it for the money.
Oh my God.
All right, beloved. Well, thank you so much, dear. I appreciate it.
Have a good night.
All right.
He was married for 10 years.
Man. Let's get some more folks. Let me get some more of the ladies in here. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. What's up, Nikki the God? I see you.
Yeah, shout out to Nikki the God.
So yeah, you told me she want to expose Puffy. She's not going to say anything else. You better believe that whatever settlement they had, it's to shut up forever. What's up, my brother Shaka Bars? Let me get Shaka in here. Let me get my brother Shaka. What part of the world are you in right now, Shaka? Shaka be jet setting. Shaka be all over the place, man. Where you at? Are you in Dubai or India right now, brother? You hop on in here. Take regular permits to do what we do. So, just the fact that we got this popping on the grassroots level, and we get it popping when we do have events here, and it's real funny stuff. The beginning of the year, January, there's going to be a new Bucci Bear cartoon.
Bucci Bear, oh my God. So there's this cat named Pan-Africanism strikes back. And this motherfucker, Tariq, you know how Tariq, like he loved to pull up. He loved to pull up on the mug, right? So he pulled up on this mug. This mug called himself taking Tariq to court, right? So Tariq approaches his ass outside the courtroom, and this bitch ass nigga is jumping over the damn fence.
Yeah.
To get away from Tariq.
What the hell? Oh, homeboy trip, man.
So he got a YouTube channel called Pan-Africanism Strikes Back. And Tariq got this cartoon called. So you remember how he used to do the sock puppets and shit?
Yeah.
Now he does this cartoon called the Bucci Bear Adventures of Bucci Bear or some shit, right? And it's starring Bucci Bear, which is Pan-Africanism Strikes Back. Yeah, yeah, that's his name on YouTube, Bucci Bear, right? So, so Pan-Africanism Strikes Back is Bucci Bear, and then Michi X, who we call Leechy X, she's actually the one that brought the Black agenda to Denver, and she started beefing with our sister out here, Nikki, Vicky Dillard.
Oh, okay.
So she in Tahaka Bay. Oh my God, that turtle-looking nigga. Yeah, they stay on YouTube all day, trolling Tariq, talking about he told the history the Hidden History Museum is a club, just stupid shit. And it's like, dude, what do you have? You have nothing to show for nothing. This dude's a sucking sex offender, child molester, all kinds of shit. He got all kinds of abuse charges on him against women and children, right? For abusing women and children. But so anyway, they all in this cartoon, so that's what he's talking about, the damn cartoon.
Oh shit.
Fucking hilarious.
Oh, good.
You gotta check it out one time.
Yeah, I gotta see that shit.
But yeah, thank you for coming on, Jay. I'm about to close out the show because it's like super late.
All right, for sure. Thank you.
But what are your thoughts on Cassie and Diddy before you go?
Well, you know, how that went down, how fast. I ain't never seen no settlement go that damn fast. But it shows that Diddy is a foul motherfucker.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And like Tyreek said, look, take this money and shut up. You know, and she was going to be, you know, because and I'm glad he brought up that NDA, because that NDA plays a big part in why a lot of these artists don't say anything. So apparently hers must have ran out because she was starting to sing all over again. Just me and you now. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready for you to make a move. And he made that move in an amount of $15 million. You know? So, but I have a feeling there's gonna be more to the story. So all I gotta say is stay tuned. Oh shit. Well, hey Jesse, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off so you can just go ahead and close it out. All right, peace, y'all.
All right, I'm back. Blacc at you. So thank y'all for tuning in to this episode of Front Line Blacc News. I'm definitely gonna close the show out. I got completely disconnected. I had to restart the whole computer. So thank y'all for tuning in, everybody that tapped in tonight. Appreciate you. Shout out to our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka San Corey. Our Bay Area Low, Jay Millie. Twin, Black Sun, the whole arena, Central Crew. Deacon as well, Bizzle, even Kelly. Appreciate y'all tapping in. Make sure y'all check us out later on today for part 2 of the Frontline Blacc News, which will be season 3, episode Trey, part 2 of the Frontline Blacc News. So in the meantime, make sure you like and subscribe to all of our platforms, Frontline Blacc News, The Revolutionary Agenda, on YouTube and Facebook, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook and X, otherwise known as Twitter. And we will see y'all then. Peace, love, light, reparations, and separations, and Black empowerment. We'll catch y'all later. Peace. Oh, and keep Lady Che in your thoughts and prayers. We'll see y'all later. Peace.